Good morning, chat.
AP against monsters for every point of AP. So for this, we're reworking the... This was intended to reduce the pressure of gear upgrades, but as time has passed, we decided it's time for an improvement. For this, we're reworking the overall PvE system, including monster zones, to resolve this issue and create better environment for everyone. Previously, monster zones had an unclear AP limit or soft cap, had inconsistent hunting efficiency, and some classes were even able to perform in higher level monster zones with lower AP, etc. So we first reassigned the AP requirement of all monster zones with care. So that's something that they're looking at, right? So we first reassigned the AP requirement of all monster zones with care. Our goal is to clearly outline the required specs step by step, and to create a system where falling below the AP requirement significantly reduces your efficiency, while meeting the requirement provides clear rewards. So that's basically the thing they wanted to change, right? They're wanting to give you that sense of like achievement. Okay, I've hit this AP. I am going to get rewarded for it. Yeah. Patch notes. This is the script from the ball, the Heidel Ball. I wanted because we have the script here. I want to make sure I am reading because we have the script here. I want to make sure I am reading trying to the exact. Think it off of the top of my head. You know what I mean? Trying to. So I wanted to think it off of the top of my head. Exact wording. You know what I mean? And then we will explain. So I wanted to give you the exact wording. And when is the maintenance Jova? It should be Jova in. When is the maintenance Jova? It should be Jova. We especially want you to really feel the result of increasing your AP through this process. That's why, as part of increasing your AP through this process, design the AP limits or soft caps in much more systematic the AP limits or soft caps goes much more the requirement of a monster zone. If your AP goes there will not the requirement of a monster zone sharply. It will. You will notice the difference still, but not like zoom. Okay. Instead, as your AP increases, you'll get better loot and experiences Instead, as your AP increases, you will get better loot and experience a clear sense of growth by moving to a higher level monster zone. So you have no reason to stay in the same monster zone. And I think that's... I'm not sure if people didn't hear that one clearly, because I think that is really, really like important for like growth of your gear and character. When's this coming out? I also think that's actually mentioned just straight afterwards, no? From what I believe, it's updates that's happening within this month, right? So check it's something that's going to be
we get to play the Monkey Man today. The Monkey
updated in the global labs over time of this month. Then once they're happy with people testing it and with what people, with the feedback you're giving us within this like bunch of updates, right? So it's going to be a bunch of updates. They will then release the update, right? But we also do have, oh yeah, Dalgon, the calendar translated is in our patch notes, actually. Patch notes is in our we updated it on our Instagram and maybe Twitter as well. Seth, how's it going? But yeah, I think this is kind of an important thing as well.
Ooh.
Let me see. Okay, let me see if that we actually put it. Okay, here it is.
And bad
There's a lot
abilities
to be
buff?
included in these updates, so we won't roll everything out at once. Starting
sure
from
Divios will be
July,
streaming it later,
so
and
from next
he
week,
was going
the
crazy
updates
with it.
will
I don't know
be
how
gradually
much
introduced on the Black Desert Global Lab, where they will be tested.
I don't know how
and
much Hugh was
refined
messing with it on
for
Global Lab,
about
but
a
Divios
month.
was going deep dive
We are
into it.
aiming
So
to the end of July for the live server updates.
it'll be
and
interesting
we'll do
to
our
see
best
how he
for it.
feels about
and
the
that
changes.
was like for chapter 3.5. Do you get what I mean, chat? Does that help? It's not translated on Insta? Is it not? Oh. Yeah. So yeah, that's something I wanted to like go over. Zeth, what about you? Did you have anything that like I'm trying to go over the ball at the moment, and I've got the script, and I wanted to try and explain anything that people might be confused by. We went over this. It's going to be a longer maintenance stream, by the way, chat. So if you want to just hang around, you're more than welcome to. We're going to check out a bunch of stuff with Wukong as well, and stuff like that, as well as all the events that we still haven't touched yet. But I feel like Heidel Ball happened. It's very important. I'm confused why you're making me wait for my savior, because sometimes you just got to wait for good things, you know, Zeth. Good things come to those with patience. It was a quote from a very, very famous person. Yeah. Very wise person. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. FYI, unlike what it says, Adania will most likely be on August 7th, not 6th. You can listen to Laffy. Anyway. Oh boy. But yeah. So is Edania a place or a person? Or a person as a place? So Edania is a place. Us adventurers are Edanas. Edanas. Okay? So Edania, Edana. Okay? There you go. But yeah. What happens to people who want treasure items from lower end spots? Will anything over the caps not convert to any bonus? If mobs you are killing have grey colored names because you over level them by so much, do you have reduced drop rate? Like Histria? You're over leveling Histria? Do you not get drops at which monster zones? I have never seen someone have that issue. Dude is level 80. Shh. Damn. Yeah, I like, you have to out-level something a lot, dude. Like,
yeah.
As in, like, you know when you go down to Fokens in Glish and you don't get trash or something?
Oh, stupid ads. Oh my god,
Is that
ad took up
you're
like
talking
freaking,
about?
look how much of the screen that
but
took
also,
up.
yeah. So let's go over that bit. Boom.
Like that is so ridiculous.
Wait, it's not here? Wait, what am I thinking?
Why are you even playing an MMO if you just want to
I'm
access
lost.
all the content right off rip? Why play an MMO? MMOs are about their progression. It's not like this is just
about, yeah, Alan Serbin's, that's the one. Alan. Okay,
this,
so this one.
Like,
this one here is.
I hate this
more for the
mentality
fact that, like, you
when they
don't
add
get to
in-game
somewhere like
content, it's
Polly's.
only for in-game players. No, new players eventually reach endgame if they enjoy the game.
One-shot mobs, right? It's there to
if
stop
anything,
that kind of.
If anything, adding
issue
only newer
from
player content is more isolating because then there's no reason for endgame players to ever go there. New players eventually reach endgame. Endgame players aren't going to go back and touch the beginning of the game.
Yeah, this is kind of big. So as I mentioned, Pen Blackstar, I do believe, with the Gem of Twilight no, Gem of, is it Twilight? I forgot what it's called. But it is 20k Caphras plus 100 of the green Jewel of Twilight. Yeah, one of those.
I'm actually jealous of new players.
You know what I mean?
Because if there's actually going to be this really obvious gear progression path through grind spots where like, oh my god, I finally hit this AP, I can go grind this spot and that spot and that spot.
We got the dab.
I'm jealous of that new player experience because we never got to experience that. We should be mad about that.
Okay,
like
so Pen Black Star.
Think about how cool that's going to feel for new players. Instead of like, for the longest time, it was like, okay, you got enough gear, go to Honglim. Live at Honglim until you can do Dark Seekers, and then live at Dark Seekers until you die.
Right.
Like, it's always been that to some degree. And new players, if this new system is done properly, might not have to do that anymore. They might have like a whole bunch of places that we've never had any value from grinding, and they might actually start getting grinding from value from.
For you earlier on, because you get like 15 AP. So at the moment, chat, I am 344 AP
my goodness.
on my awakening.
What's going on?
Right? I got 344 AP on my awakening. The changes with the Garmoth and the enhancements on Pen, Hex, and Sept is going to give me an additional 6 AP. I'm already going to go to 350. Plus this, I'm going to be 365 AP. If I then get that weapon to Pen, I'll be 370 AP. It's insane. If you have a Sept weapon and like Oct accessories, dude, you're going to be able to do a bunch of the monster zones in Edania. Like if we just go over that, I think, is this the image that shows it? No. Oh, wait. No, it isn't. It doesn't show the monster zones. Does it later? Yeah, we did. We did. So I think like one was like we had Ethereum Castle was like 350 AP. It's like 355, 360, 365, and then it was like 380 or 370, 380, something like this, right? So you're already going to do like you're going to be able to do the monster zones really well. And now it's just like, okay, now we need to get DP to be able to do the boss content, right?
Wow, chat.
But yeah, so at the moment, my journey is
top
get
100
boss armor. And
it jumped. I'm pretty sure a significant amount.
Armors,
what was it
which
yesterday?
Will give me then enough DP to at least be able to do that boss. That's the goal.
Oh, only 20
be able
points.
To try and do the
at least one boss
ASAP. If Enleif gets 375 AP,
points.
his hair will grow back. That's
so. Let's see who our top 100s are.
Don't give me hope.
Wait a minute.
Actually,
is this the first season where an archer hit top 100?
With
Yo, wait a fucking minute. That's some bragging rights right there. I don't fucking care.
375 and go from 374
None
to
season 5.
Then we're good.
None season 4.
So EU also has to get 427 DP. What do you mean EU? Why EU specifically? Oh, you're talking about the blimmin' journals, aren't you?
No shot. Yo, let's check EU.
If Enleif gets 380 AP, he okay, we're gonna move on. We need to
the first archer ever top 100.
Question. Is there anything in
That's
the ball
fucking
you
crazy.
Want me to try and go over and explain? Be like something to do with the.
Did no archers play that season at all?
Like
There's like not even an archer option to use season 4. What the fuck?
Mechanics of this.
Archer who?
I'll only go over.
Wait, nothing season 3 or season 2.
The improvement sense of growth.
There's one.
Like.
Wow. I had to congratulate Zach. That's actually an achievement. He's the first archer ever in 6 seasons to ever hit top 100.
Great question, actually. I do not know how that's going to work. I imagine because it's a horse, you'll be able to just put one set of horse gear on it. I imagine. Don't quote me on that. Still need to see what happens. Hi, Enleif. Is there any plan to change the primordial flame pity piece drop rate? I mean, will you start giving more pities off the flame? I don't think there's any plan at the moment. Right now, it's going to be what it is. Nice hat. Thank you very much. When will we get the free Garmoth? Did we mention it? I think it was.
Actually, let's see if other regions. Maybe it was world too. Nothing there.
I can't see.
So
the
Asia,
image. I can
season
now.
4.
Here.
Nothing season 3.
Is that next week? Next week.
Okay.
That's when you get
then
it.
We'll check KR.
Next week.
Nothing. KR season 6.
There you go.
Oh, there's nothing there too.
Yeah. Okay. Bring it to
KR
1
season
second,
4.
just so I make sure you. Okie dokie. 1 second, chat.
Yeah, nothing KR, and then there was China.
Oh, okay.
Why is China season 6
yeah.
on here?
Okay, so yeah, next week.
Yeah, he's the first one in the world.
Be the
this is Velia 4, this website.
as well, by the way. So we'll get the AP. And that's why we also mentioned on the ball, yes, you are going to have a buttload of accuracy on your main hand now if you do have the Garmoth heart for that. And we do appreciate everyone understanding this and the fact that, like, at some point, obviously, armors are going to come into this situation, right? But, you know, we wanted to bring this update before.
Okay, so what other classes? Berserkers.
7th of August.
What do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
But yes, so
9 Zerkers.
You're going to get that AP. So next week, if you
this guy
have
finally got top
a
100.
Sept or higher sovereign weapon, and you have
Corsair,
the Garmoth's heart,
2 of them.
you're going to get 6 AP.
The expected Corsairs, they're good at
Just
it.
like
ASAP, number 1, no surprise there. He's kind of a beast. Pinks must have been playing his Maywa.
Life's good.
Is my guess.
Life is good. Life is very good.
But damn, he climbed up pretty good at the end there.
6 sheet, it's
Deadeye.
Yes,
oh no, what happened to Norelio? Wasn't Norelio like 2200? What the actual fuck? Wait. Oh, Choice ended up making it to Incarnate after all. Oh my goodness. He was in despair yesterday. He must have had a long ass day.
Yeah, I mean, this is why I was, chat, this is why I'm asking you, is there
Dosa,
any questions you
Mr.
have
Hero Play and Dabin.
You might have, like, is it I didn't understand this, Enlave. I am trying to help.
Hash, ooh, lots of
Let
hashes.
me help you, chat.
No Vert. I thought Vert was going to potentially get up there too. Vert must have been like within a whisper.
No, Pork Chop, I just said if you have
Kuno.
if you have Sept, you will have +6 AP.
Lon. So far Zerker was the most, right?
Pen,
1, 2, 3, 4.
You're going to get an additional
Still 9
AP.
Zerkers.
So instead of going from Tet to Pen,
Zerker's dead, guys. Zerker's dead. There's only 9 in the top 100.
2 AP. If you go from Pen to Hex, you're now going to get 2 AP. If you go from Hex to Sept, you're going to get a 2 AP. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Does that clear things better?
5 Megus.
So that's the thing. And now, if you have a Garmoth on your weapon, +3 AP. You're welcome, Poopers. I feel like it's
Forest
needed.
Hunter,
You know
Suna could not take him, and Mr. Play Kazoo in my ass, the sneaker of the season. 1 point behind
2
Suna.
2 2 2.
Of course, Play Kazoo in my ass is behind Suna.
Exactly. It's also for Awakening? Yes.
Mr. Multi, number 1
because
for Mystic.
Because I do not want to go back to the day
Mystics.
where my Awakening...
Disgusting.
Sorry, my pre-Awakening and my Awakening AP had different stats. We finally got equilibrium.
Mr. Sessions.
Okay?
Taking the number 1 ninja spot.
Back. Okay.
Nova.
Anyway.
Mr. Retro.
Was the Garmoth Heart 3 AP sheet as well? Yes.
Sage.
Yes. So that's why I mentioned...
So we got Cal, Mr. JD Vance, Choosy, Benny, Average Usage, Ronald. This person must have decayed. With that much win rate, I feel like they should have been higher. Mr. Ronald, Tassadar, Llama Speed, Narco Cut.
So, as I was saying, they gave an example.
No shot just in case didn't get top 100. How do you main Sage this long and have it completely busted this season and not hit top 100? Oh no.
Doesn't matter. If you had an Oct weapon,
that's like actually tragic. That is actually so tragic.
AP, it's now going to be 160 AP.
Not a single Sork.
146 to
yeah, that's Enlave. We were watching it, but then I decided to quickly check this.
It's basically they said you gain 6 AP. Anyway.
Okay, Sork.
It's fine.
Strikers.
Listen,
5 strikers.
I've been a CM/GM for 7
Tamer.
years.
Oh,
almost.
Mr. Double Mamo all the way across the sky. Incarnate on both of them.
It's okay.
Shows Mamo's built different, man. That man is built fucking different. Mr. Corgi made top 100. Woo! That's my GM.
Wait, really?
Bobo,
yes.
obviously no surprise there. Bobo's just fucking built different, man. This guy makes Warrior look so busted.
Stop.
I don't understand.
Okay. Let's move on.
Oh,
so,
no Belly. Belly's such a good fucking wizard too. Oh, and Hunt Dog, Mr. Hunt Dog. He got the dog in him.
Do we know if Wukong scaling is going to work with all skills and Awakening Tree skills?
Jeez, that's actually tragic that Justin didn't make it. The season that Awakened Sage is busted.
Do we know how?
Man, I like Justin too. He's such a good dude. He's such a good dude. I feel kind of bad, but goddamn.
I'm not sure.
But goddamn.
If it's like Awakening, where it's 70 Awakening AP, 30 main hand, or if it's like Succession, where it's 70 main hand, 30 Awakening. Yeah, 70-30 split. Any infos about the new main story? Edania story? Yeah. The new info will come out on the 7th or 6th of August. Stay tuned.
I'm gonna go clean my glasses. I'll be right back.
Yeah, it did switch. It's Wednesday today. Wednesday? Is it Wednesday? It is Wednesday. Yes, Wednesday. When Wukong uses main weapon skills, the following AP ratios applied. Oh, okay, yeah. It might even be on the thing. On the patch notes, which you may have just taken that off. I'm sorry, we haven't got that yet. Guys, we need to actually speed up. Okay, Heidel Ball done. Questions gone. Ask me next week. The Prion crystal. What's that? Yeah, but we mentioned that, no? I think we mentioned. Adventure log, all-in-one preset, into the wide world. I think it was at section 2. Seed inventory, energy from all characters, silver embodied clothes. Here we go. Let me reread this one out again. So, and from Try and above, you'll receive a Jin Bon or 1 Dawn Crystal Life EXP based on the enhancement level. So I imagine Try will give you 1, Tet will give you Bon, and Pen will give you Jin. If it was the other way round, that would make no sense. So let's see. Okay. How should I do this? Should I speedrun? Let's speedrun. Okay, so Wukongkura. His combat skills teach us, O masters. The new class Wukong has arrived. Share your best combat strategies or techniques and claim guaranteed rewards. A special exclusive event for the Supreme Masters among the disciples of Mount Huiquo. Okay, so guaranteed rewards, special rewards, Monkey of Mayhem, pretty lit actually. Experience combat of the new class Wukong. Jump into a PvP mode, Red Battlefield, Node War, Conquest War, War of the Roses, Arena Solare, or play PvE modes like Monster Zones and the Final Gladios, Ataraxian, Black Shrine, etc. Share your Wukong combat techniques. Your post must include the following: screenshots of your skill add-ons, brief explanation of your combat technique, video or GIF. Okay? Boom. It's a lot of cool stuff. And there are some more like items, you know, the stuff that we all like, the good stuff. Title. Okay? Nice. Back to me. Okay. Moving on. Challenge and dominate Red Battlefield, Valencia City. Thank you, Swib. I appreciate it. I've already done that, Swib. I'm not doing it again. Why is everyone coming in asking me to tip my hat for the ladies? I think there's even a clip. Someone said they made a clip. I'm not joking. It's happened. You're late. Kiara, how's it going? Okay, let's move on. So, heed the Red Battlefield's call with the quests below. Okay, so they've got a daily quest and once per family quest, right? For juice tokens. Okay, complete the event daily challenge, red battlefield to obtain. The silver, the spirit powder. You got some choose the following. Okay, one-time family reward. You got the cron boys. Okay, and the other items that are also really nice too. Back to me. Okay. Black Shrine, Enhanced Blessing, and Unpurified Energy. Let's take a look. We've got a lot of events, chat. It's actually kind of insane. So this is the one if you've done this before. Oh, no, sorry. Hold on. Not to that bit yet. The buffs are double. We gain in big AP, chat. Big AP. Also, drop rate. Stackable, FYI. The event that people wanted but no one voted for in the voting event. The event of the voting event that we had.
Wait, what's this? Is this an event?
For our 9th anniversary.
You sat back down. Yo!
Defeat hard 1K party boss modes.
That's actually crazy.
Purified aura ×3. So for those people who didn't do this last time, you get a cheeky bill silver if you get 3 of these by completing some of these. You know? Very nice. Extra cheeky bill. We like that. Let's bring it back to we're speedrunning this, chat. Pole Wielder, Nimbus Rider, Wukong, leveling challenges. Okay. Featuring season ticket.
Okay, cool.
Season character ticket. Okay. Nice. The Fighting Buddha's Heir, Wukong, has arrived. Character slots expanded to max 41. An additional season character ticket. Okay. Resonance Manor Furniture. Gentle Flying Nimbus. Lit. Place the Gentle Flying Nimbus. Okay. Yep. Ooh, nice. You also get the pole as well.
Oh, that's cool.
Awesome.
For the manor? Oh my goodness, that is cool.
The class Wukong. So which one? How do you get this one? Sorry. Create Wukong, complete his ascension questline, and obtain special furniture. There you go. So complete his ascension, and you'll get all the things I mentioned before. Level the new class Wukong, obtain support items via challenge. Why? You're going to get the Flying Nimbus. You're going to get the 100 stack. You're going to get the cool outfit Golden Monkey Crown. You're going to get the Sweet Sour Peach. Okay? This one gives this these effects. Really nice. Level 55, you get more stuff. Level 56, more stuff. Level 57, more things. 58, you got it. More things. 59, Level 60, yep. 61, oh yeah. Cheers, Gary, so appreciate it. Cool. I really like the thing. This one actually really goes hard with certain ones, and I'll show a bit later. Actually, wait, do I have this on the? I've got maybe. I think I do. I should do. Okay. Yeah. Okay, and these are what the things do. Okay, back to me. Let's move on. Right. What time is it? 4 minutes. Cool. Stronger together. Join forces with your guild. Okay. So this is like join a guild and claim your welcome supplies. So this is with a new kind of like guild event that's going on as well. You're returning adventurers. Join a guild now to claim your guild welcome gift. So that's a gift. Whole bunch of things for those new people that have joined. There's actually been a lot of people that, if you are new, by the way, or returning to Black Desert, welcome back. Hello. Well, welcome back to you returning. Hello to all the new people. My name is CMN Lave. Did I even introduce myself earlier on? It's fine. I'm a community manager for Pearl Abyss. There we go. Right, moving on. Okay, so there's a whole bunch of things that you could do when you join a guild. And if you are new to Black Desert, get involved with the guild. Like, there's people here that are veterans of the game that have been playing as long as I have been here. You know, they're just a part of the furniture at this point. And they just know what's going on. And it's really helpful to like really get in, you know, if you have some questions or you're unsure about certain things, there's a lot of people in the community that are super helpful and really nice. So yeah, bunch of things involved there. Let's come back to me. Did anyone just call me old? No, I didn't call you old. I called your adventure old. Yes.
Let's see.
That would.
Sorry, I've been kind of ignoring chat. Can you skip the Morning of the Light quest line when you complete it once? Yeah. You don't need to do Morning of the Light more than once. Once you do it once on any character, it unlocks all the bosses and stuff, and you never have to do it again.
For new adventurers embark on an exciting.
I mean, you can on another character, but yeah, you don't need to.
Meet the requirements below and earn the rewards. So yeah, you guys, they have to do certain things for new players, which I mean, 10 billion silver for a lot of us is absolutely nothing. So for the new players, I think it's actually quite nice.
Did I miss a question?
You know.
I don't see where Miss Lily is at.
Like getting things ready. I think with this silver, you could probably make all your Charizards.
But yeah, portrait contribution is for my character portraits when you hit like escape and you're at character select in game.
And there's a whole bunch of things. I mean, probably that's about it. No, maybe not. Can you?
Oh,
okay, let's go back to me. Okay.
I didn't see the redemption. Yeah.
No, don't think that was the one we did. Okay. This is patch notes.
Yeah, Miss Lily. I should put a better description for that redemption because that's not the first time that's happened.
We do have the guild fair.
But if if you accidentally misunderstood it, that's my fault. We can refund you the points.
So yeah, times and dates. We've got the guild fair.
I need some more card saves. I have a few on list here that I'm gonna go through.
Oh, we went through this before, Apu. Istagama for main hand gives +3 hidden AP. No, it's sheet.
Server should be coming up any second. Looks like the servers are up. They kind of buffed it on release. I've been hearing they nerfed it on release. I heard they nerfed the good abilities and buffed the bad ones. Okay.
Splaga blaga 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 blom 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 beam 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 spiggity bomb bomb yes 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 yes.
Okay, we need to get a character swap coupon. Half off character slot. That's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about. Of course, not available. We could do. Oh, I know. Oh, hell yeah. Thick Kong. Beautiful. Pursue the tutorial? No. Yeah, I'll turn the enlave off. Oh, it's already off. 1 second, let me go back to this scene.
Okay. Wow. I was trying to do...
Jeez, it took a second to initiate my camera. Seemed like it was going to crash it. for a second. You know what I just realized? I just realized something. I'm going to... turn that off. I wonder if that's been the source of some of my problems. If anybody's doing any power leveling, let me know. I just want to leech for an hour. Just a quick little 1 hour. But no big deal if I don't. I'll be popping every buff under the sun too. Okay, what ability do I have? Jeez, I'm hitting Shift LMB, Shift RMB. I have F. There's like no abilities to start with. Oh, WRMB? Yeah. I like that name, Wukong. Someone said that in my chat the other day. I was like, oh, that's fucking perfect. But Bitcong, I like that. Okay, don't have the space bar yet. I should probably swap to a seasoned server. Okay, cool. Got the Nimbus pretty early. Oh, we got our space bar now. Nice. I'll be on. Takes him a while to put his weapon away. I'll be honest, that's kind of annoying. What was the name? Anders. But am I getting ahead of myself? Oh, Black Spirit. You had a pocket watch, the rewards are done. Wait, what do you mean you had a pocket watch? You talking about these things? What do you do with these? Did this lets me go instant 61? What do I do? Just right click it? What? Oh, it has to be a non-seasonal. Oh, I want to do seasons. I want to get the seasonal rewards. Holy diver. If anybody here wants to power level me, though. Why am I doing seasons? The extra season rewards. As always. Why wouldn't you, right? You're leveling the character anyways. Oh, we got our C ability. Where's our gourd at? Oh my god, look at us. We're level 15. Come B5 lower Gypin? Cool. Just give me a second. I always like to do the quests all the way up to Velia. I already have my main and my telescope and all that stuff over here, so I'll be able to swap to you real fast. Or B6, rather. But don't matter. Okay. Just tell me which one you find a spot on. I'll be ready in about 2 seconds after I kill this guy. Go run to the guard, and then to a Lustin. And then I'll just grab my telescope off of my sage. I hope I put my horse away. Oh, is mouse movement gone? Wait, no. Oh, he must be reading something. I like my name. Let's see. Wu Goon. Very uninspired. Valencia 4? Okay.
This says that
Okay. Do the simplified quest chain. Then we'll go talk to Fugar, and then we grab our stuff. Banana Goonin? Oh my goodness. Valencia, wait, what Valencia did you say? Valencia 4. Okay. Okay, let's see. I hope I put my horse away. Good. I was a good boy. Grab my artifacts. I think that's all I really need to grab. We'll grab one of our Tacro stones. We already got our XP crystals equipped. Are you, make sure you're in a safe spot when you summon me, because actually maybe I'll just unequip my crystals until I know I'm in a safe spot. That might be safer. Oh, I also want my... I'm going to grab my... Man, I wish these were in the same order I had them in my inventory. Okay, we'll grab the telescope. What do you mean it's not movable? Oh, that's right. I got to go put it in the storage and then grab it. Whatever. I guess I'm running around on my horse. Where are my pocket watches anyways? Shikatu works. I'll put them in Shikatu. Okay. Mad Max 2. Did you get my X up? Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna put my villa up here. I mean, this item can't be used in your current... Thank you. Wait, can I not? Oh, in a safe spot too? My man. This man knows. He's trying to keep our crystals safe. Can't remember if I have pets with decent combat XP. Maybe I'll just do death penalty reduction just in case. Okay, we have tons of XP scrolls. Let's start popping those. So we will pop our 530. We will pop a... Can we pop that with it too? Yeah, okay. A 600. A blessed scroll. God damn, there's so many fucking XP things you can pop. Pop a food buff. Combat book. I'm not going to waste a combat book. Actually, you know what? Maybe I will open a combat book and start using it on my main too. I could just transfer it over. The Elk Stone, let's get this shit on. The insignia. Oh, yeah. Good call. Yonkers. Do we have the exchange yet? No, we don't have the Black Spirit exchange yet. Event, Gentle Flying Nimbus. Cool. Oh, that's right. This box. Nice. Quick little free money. Yo, look at this. Oh my goodness, that guy went through with it too. How many other tiers are this? Are there? Yo, this man is doing work. Did I top 100? You did top 100, Tuna. Although, Play Kazoo in my ass was 1 point behind you. You're lucky. He almost pushed you down to number 3. And I'm free falling. Where did I hear a ping from? Or Discord ping. Oh, wow. So let's take a look at the outfits. What kind of outfits does this class have? Oh, I can't check that out. Okay. Oh, you want to be your monkey? Here's your monkey, chat. There's your monkey. Oh my god, there's no shot. He gets the Dark Marshal hat. That's my hat. I love that hat. Oh. Yo, this one's pretty cool, too. The gold scale dragon. Oh man, the Dark Marshal. I love this hat so damn much. Looking frosh. Crimson Flang's pretty good too. I think I like it better without the cape. Yeah. God damn. Look at that. Can I... The Vajramite. Is Wukong added to any of these other boxes? Another Vajramite. Oh, these are the thankful boxes. Karmic Blaze. Vajramite. Is that it? Is that it? Oh, that looks like that's it. Yeah, I'm not a fan. And then Karmic Blaze. Damn. Kind of got hosed. I'm not crazy about either of these outfits. Although the arm on this one's kind of cool. Wait a minute, I just noticed that. That's kind of cool in this outfit. Oh, shit. I need to, thank you. Wait, where's the item? Oh, talk to the Black Spirit. I thought I just did. Oh, Mr. Gotti, you got to talk to Mr. Medozin. I think he's only doing 1 hour, so if you come in late, you might not get the whole trip. You've never seen my face? I've been streaming with a camera for quite a while now. I stopped for some years because I had 2 little kids, and you never know when they're going to be running around naked, so I didn't want to exactly get banned. So I just streamed without a camera, but I've been streaming with a camera pretty regularly for quite some time. Right, he looks like he's 60. Oh my goodness. What is wrong with you? Why are you always attacking me? No, we should enhance these. Wukong JK, what the hell? What an uninspired name. Wait, this is kind of getting ridiculous. Wait, what's going on here? I suck. Never mind, we're back. We are so back. We're so back. I don't have my compass on me, Gotti. I cannot summon you. Oh my god, did we just pity the +8? I guess it is only 4 fails, but even still. Oh my god, we one-tapped that one up. We are so back. We are so back. Okay, now we do Caesar Pass, bing. Oh, we need the Black Spirit Pass. Let's take a look in the shop. Do they not have one on sale? I guess they don't. Yoink, yoink. Oh, never mind. That's not what I thought it was. So convert our Naru. Oh, that's right. We do it from the inventory window now. Oh, there's no skip animation? I gotta watch this shit 4 times? You know what? This saucy baka Jesus. He needs a VIP. He's leveling people up. Wait, unable to add VIP. What do you mean? Oh, I spelled it wrong. That's why. Be nice to you for once? Pretty sure that needs to go both ways. What are you yapping about over there? Goddamn. Okay, so we did the conversion. Oh, I probably gotta equip it, right? There we go. Oh, now the Naru. Should have predicted that. Once again, going in the wrong window. Going in the wrong window again. Talk to the Black Spirit. That's what I was doing. Okay, what was main weapon and then armor? Ooh, our Shikatu Resplendent box. Let's open that, chat. Wait, what's this box? Karmic Blaze. Oh, we already looked at that one. Yeah. No, thank you. Damn it. Yoink, 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 and yoinkers. The Tiny Flying Nimbus. Yo, is this for the... Oh, sick. Oh. Where is it? Gulp. Boom. No. Oh my god, what's going on? That's what's going on. Boom. Okay, 2 items down. Leveled up again. Actually, I'll just do this. Yeah, there's a lot of inventory slots you get from doing seasons. Like I said, it's definitely worth it to do seasons. Celestial Cloud. Oh my goodness. What a loser. All RPE and shit. What are our buffs at anyways? We're halfway through our hour. Yoink. 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 Okay, gotta do the Awakening, 2 Vala Ring. Quest, 100 monsters, 57 monsters, tat. 58, 59. Oh yeah, I only gotta hit level 60 now, eh? I'm at level 59 already because of my good friend, Mr. Sussy Baka. Jesus. Ooh, what are these? Little sweet peach? I like a little sweet peach. Ooh, get that sour peach out of here. Wait, another Nimbus? Another Nimbus? Gentle, radiant? Jesus. Oh wait, maybe we can hit the chest. Boom! Boom! Easy. Pen. Boom! Fuck. Oh, I'm fine with just level 60. I'll hit level 61 while I'm grinding out the other quests. I was probably just going to stay for the full hour, though, just to fully use these buffs, because I'm going to be spending some time, so... If you don't mind me sticking around for the full hour. Oh, fuck. What's this, Kanjar? Giant sword mommy. Oh my goodness. Locked down. Locked the fuck down. I'm your number one monkey. Oh. You're welcome.
My fucking head hurt when I
Did you get the horse in the
realized
season
how
pass? I got a
stupid I
horse.
was.
It's just like a T8 horse, right? Or maybe it wasn't in the season pass. Was it in the season pass? Oh, yeah, yeah, this. Yeah, yeah. Yoink. Yeah, I have a bunch of those horses. Look how many of them I have saved up now. Or I guess 5 of the fine ones, and then a bunch of the golden ones. I end up going with Thick Kong. Of course. The Gord HP on hit? Let's see. Okay, let's see. Oh no, that's fighting Buddha. Where's the Gord? Where's C? I don't know the name of the ability. Oh, here it is. 300 HP per hit. No, it's not beside fighting Buddha. It's right here. This is the Gord. There's an awakening version? Oh, there is too. 400. Shit. Oh, nice. You can put the peaches in there. Oh, it's way better than Savior. Way better than... Actually, no. Savior's way better than Wukong because we have so much information about both of them. In fact, the new Necromancer class that is also way better. Look at Gaudi. Look at him down there with the peasants, Volkolov. With the peasants. And the XP's moving kind of slow. You know, maybe I'll dip now. Maybe I'll go do the enhancing. Who cares about the buffs? We hit our level 60. Thank you for the power level, man. I appreciate it tremendously. You know what we should do before we die to a mob accidentally? Is let's unequip our XP crystals. Okay, where are we? Where are we? Where are we? Where are we? Okay, perfect. We go this way.
Alright, Mr. Streamer, so we gotta know, how good is Wukong grinding?
Oh,
do you
it's
think
insane.
it can do DHUASH too? What about Siege? How do you think he'll do in AOS? What about Siege? Trash per hour on it? Add-ons? Rotation?
Wukong was so strong, I actually just stood still to get level 60. It's crazy. Crazy, crazy. Damn, Kroshak. Damn. uh. Was there only one item we didn't hit pen there? Ooh, a little Shikatu box. Boom! Okay, I know we got some accessories and stuff. Oh, that's right, there's one for one pen gear. Oh, I guess we didn't need to do that. Oh, well, we did already. Sorry, we get an earring and a ring. Okay, that's right. So let's do neck belt, one earring, one ring. Does Tuvala accessories also enhance up the try now? Oh my god, they do, don't they? Oh my god. So fucking free now? Holy shit. This man's like, no, you can fail them. I literally did not fail. It said 100% all the way up the try. This man's just typing. Wait. Does that mean you can literally just mash these to try? There's no way they're gonna let you just print. They probably adjusted these, right? Oh yeah, they did. I was gonna say, could you imagine? You could just print time-filled stones sitting there enhancing tries. They thought of that. Good on them. Okay, belt next. Boom. How long has it been since you do seasonals? About as long as you've had your virginity. Don't you dare shit talk me. $58 years. Damn, it's been a long time. This season stuff really changed in 58 years. Oh my god, why am I failing these tests? That was like a 70 billion% chance. Oh. Alright, we're gonna get this one. We're not even gonna buy a bunch. We're just gonna buy the 2 we need. That's all we need. Bada bing. Wait. You need 6 for pen, don't you? Cron it? Yeah. How many crons does it even take? 120. They should not even have that as an option. Other rewards going for pen? Well, I'm about to go do the kill quests, right? And, you know, this will speed it up. Okay, so we need 1 ring and 1 earring. So we'll buy 6 of these and 6 of these. Nice and easy. I can probably just equip this now, right? Yeah. Burp, burp. Okay, there we go. And then we'll get the other 2 through the quest rewards. Oh, I know why those aren't in there. Wait. Oh, you can't wear kabuas? Oh, shit. You used to be able to wear kabuas, didn't you? Okay, let's go do our quest now. Just do 4 times rage. Yeah, I need to find... I think I have some monster damage ones. I should do that. You're right. Probably have them in Valencia. That's where I normally keep them. What am I doing? Holy diver. What I mean. Gotta get away. Mobs die in 2 skills anyway? Yeah, well, I want them to die in 1 skill. 1 skill. Actually, maybe I'll switch to the combat XP. We'll see once we get there. Oh, I should probably do the Ascension quest first. Fuck, I'm a dumbass. Where we go? Media. I missed the double jump of my lightning horse.
Telling you, I got lost, and I swear, I stopped. Oh, come off it! We've lived. You expect me to believe someone strolled into a. You must have been seeing things. The sun was what? Since when have I? Whoa! What the? Where did you come from? No footsteps? Hey! You were listening, weren't you? Good. Hear me out. That place is filled with nothing but mad cultists, is it not? I too naturally assumed there would be no one there, but then I saw someone. Looked like he'd come from across the sea. Tall staff, bigger than he was.
Yeah, that's me. Tall staff, bigger than me.
I watched from behind a rock. Not because I was scared, mind you. I just didn't want to interrupt. But then, he turned his head, fast. I nearly lost control of everything. My knees buckled. I swear I almost pissed my pants.
Boost. That picture, Menzies. Shit.
Ran down that mountain like a madman. Huh? And what?
I'll be honest, I'm very uninspired by the Wukong lore. I just want to get to it. Wait a minute. Wait. Did you guys just see what I saw? Yo, chat, did you guys just see what I saw? What book is it? What are the ones that... Is it part of Igor Bertali? Which one's the fail stack one? Which one's the fail stack books, you guys? I just hit 10,000 quests, I'm pretty sure. Rulepies? Where's Rulipie? There is no Rulipie. What are you talking about? Just do one more quest, pop again, you can click it. Yeah, that's a fucking big brain right there. This is why Kanjar gets paid more than the rest of you guys. He gets paid twice as much.
But remember.
Pop up. Where are you? Why isn't it popping up? What is this bullshit? That's it. What a terrible idea, Kanjar. Oh, there it is. There it is. Wait. Oh my god, I'm going to be an enhancing god now. Let's go. Oh, I think I got to go in Buddha form for the fucking Bruce Lee sound.
I'll wipe you all out.
Need 3 more. Need 3 more, chat. Oh, there's 1. There's 2. Of course, we're gonna need 1 more after this. Screw you. I'm looking for someone else. Hurry up. Boom! Oh my goodness, they didn't even see it coming because I was up in the sky. Huh? Oh, we gotta go back to Tibelti? Or Tripitaka? Oh.
Well, now I'll have to replace your hand.
What is this thing?
Maybe.
Challenge Elezra's shadow. You want to go me, homie? Boom! Boom! Wait, I don't remember that ability going so high. Goddamn. Holy crap, didn't stand a chance. Did not stand a chance. Investigate the interior. Oh shit, something important's happening, chat. We gotta kill them all?
Fire, breath. Carry his temper well. Spawn. I'll wipe you all out. The Buddha of Chandana merits. Well, do you have it in you? With enough merit. Yeah.
That voice seems really quiet.
And I shall adhere and repay the grace of your teaching.
Ha! Ha!
Watch yourself, master!
Woohoo! Yeah! Strong. Impressive.
You cannot defy fate. I'll walk the path destiny chose for me.
Paths are not given to faults. Do not talk to your teammates. It's a lie.
I see. So, you're leaving now?
There is something I must fight.
Where did I just teleport to? Uh-oh, who's this?
My dear Wukong.
Daddy? Daddy, is that you? No.
You still haven't emptied yourself, have you?
I won't be deceived again.
Yo, give him a boop! Give him a boop! You're so close! Damn. He gave up that easily? Wukong, bring Savior. This guy's weak.
Wow.
Wise, my disciple.
Master.
At last, you recognize the Dharma body. You once stood empty inside, and now you cling so tightly to the past. Do you now seek strength to protect something?
Yes, I need power. I feel lacking. With what strength I have now, I cannot even grasp what I've lost. I don't even know who I am.
So you desperately chase.
You're
the
Thick
shadows
Kong,
of
obviously. What do you mean?
Even
We just
though I
named you.
warned you. All things change.
Oh my goodness.
Yes,
You got that sake. Let's go, baby.
bottle that once trapped you. But this time, it's not the same. This
But Daddy,
vessel is filled
you told me you
with
stopped
the
drinking.
Celestials.
What are you gonna do with that?
Drink from it well.
Oh my god, come on, you guys could have done better with that drinking animation. That looks so bad. Oh no, you shouldn't even have done it. There's no shot you couldn't have done better with that drinking animation.
You must control it. If you don't, it will consume you.
Uh-oh. Oh goddamn. Yo, the spirits. Yo, goddamn. That's a big ass salt shaker.
Have we not always trained this way? But this time,
Wow.
I've prepared something special. Behold Everwinter Steel.
Oh my god, it's a giant staff. Yo, drop it on him.
Now, master that power. First, make your spirit.
But Daddy, why are you trying to get me drunk? Are you going to be naughty with me today? Oh my goodness.
This is how the ants feel when I'm laying in the front lawn naked.
The more you fight that storm inside, the harder it thrashes. Don't suppress it. Flow with it. When you ride the current, that power becomes yours.
Surrender to the flow.
Damn! He blew it up! Oh my god. He's got his pillar. His pillar of justice. Red rocket.
Now that's the Wukong I remember. Well now, it's been a while. Let's see just how far you've come.
Oh damn. Oh damn. You get to beat up a striker? With pleasure. With pleasure.
Come at me with everything you've got. Better not complain when you're the one eating dirt.
God damn, so cocky all of a sudden? Jesus, that man just powered you up. Oh fuck. Oh goddamn, you can't take this shit. Oh, I'm behind you. I'm behind you. I'm behind you. Oh. Let's hit you with a little C. Oh, hit you with the gourd. Hit you with the gourd. Boom. Good thing I didn't fall off the bridge there. Hit him with a little spin to win, little spin to win. A little more spin to win. Hit him with the gourd again. Boom. Oh, hit him with a little jump combo. I don't know why my spacebar didn't move forward there. Yo, smoked him.
Splendid. That's the fire I expected from Wukong's bloodline. Now go. Chase what your heart desires, and achieve it. Ha! 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 It's been far too. All things.
Okay.
Remember this.
Classic training session.
Everything changes.
It is inevitable.
It is inevitable.
True.
Clinging
Big
to
true.
the past blinds you to the present.
Except my underwear. They never
Empty your
change.
cup and let it be filled anew. So, are you ready?
What's this?
I am
Black. Class restricted? Yeah.
Then draw the power pole, the relic of your ancestor.
Tab to draw your weapon. Oh my goodness. You telling me I didn't know how to do that all the way up to this
Summon your
point?
strength from a place of stillness.
WRB. Oh my god, spacebar. It ain't over yet, baby. Time to impale your ass. Woo!
You fight well.
Damn right I do.
And yet, I know you feel the thirst still.
Yup.
So, fill the gourd.
Yeah.
The universe pour into the vessel.
Ooh, sucked it up.
What fills it is not yours, but that does not matter. Feel the energy and let it flow through you.
I'm about to be Buddha. God damn, look at me, I'm crazy. I got balls floating around my head now.
And when the gourd overflows, it's time to empty yourself once more.
Oh, I can't wait to empty myself.
Now, again.
Boom. 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 I hit the exact same key combination. Wow. Oh. Time to go back. Oh, wait. No, we're ulting. Boom! Drop the bell on his head.
To empty and to be filled anew. What a beautiful thing.
Reminds me of the bell from, like, Diablo 3 Monk.
What use is overwhelming? One of
Oh, what? Where is this place, huh? What lies before me? I'll take my leave now, master. Okay, we did it. We did it. We done did it. Oh, it gave me another weapon. I don't need that one. Get out of here. Okay, let's go talk to Fugar. Oh, also, let's learn our skills. Buddha's finger. Oh my god. Look out, ladies. I'm coming for you. Okay, yoink. Oh, more time-filled stones that we don't need. Okay, now let's go do the rest of our journal. Ding, 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 ding. We need to do one of the weeklies. Yup. What am I doing again? We go to Marie, Hex Marie. Go do these kill quests and then we're done seasons, fellas. And then we can graduate. We're gonna take it to my main, and then we will go try some Dark Seekers on Wukong. And we will be reminded how much we love Sage because we are a big fat Sage enjoyer. Wait, where's Hex? Am I blind? Bloody Monastery. Here we go. Marie Cave. I just realized I didn't have my multi-chat open. Sorry if there's anybody on Kick or YouTube talking. I didn't mean to ignore you. If you're still there, feel free to ask any questions. What the hell? Stop getting stuck. Yeah, I had it open earlier, but I can't remember why I closed it. Okay, let's grab the weekly. Why is the weekly not there? We must not have all quests showing. There we go. And voila, there it is.
Find sacred herbs, I will.
Let's go over here. Excuse me. Oh, I don't think we have crystals equipped right now. No. Yeah, I'm still a Sage. I always mess around with new classes. Damn it, did I miss? It's Buddha time. Boop, 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 boop.
Wipe you all out.
Wait, that wasn't 100.
Wukong pull out your power.
Okay, now what's next?
That's not your power pull or AH.
Oh, let's go back into monkey mode.
I'll wipe you all out.
What's the 100 though? SC? Oh yeah, there it is.
Sets you free.
Zion Zai WAU Bing Chilling Ukanza Huan Bing Chilling Den Shu Say DDUJ King Ju B Bing Chilling.
Oh, wait, did the 100? Or no, I probably wasn't just paying attention to my gourd.
想在我 YouTube 冰淇淋，我行三行冰淇淋，当时早当你吃狂酒，包冰淇淋。
Look at that, turns out I'm bilingual. Okay, let's see.
The truth sets you free. Stretch!
Wait, why didn't that charge up? Okay, that time it did.
I'll wipe you all out.
Oh shit, I'm done the quest.
Find sacred herbs, I will.
Okay, now we gotta kill 100 monsters. Oh, I thought that would fill it up all the way. There must be a cap on how much you can fill them at once. Oh, he's going to be the strongest of PvE. I can already tell by how quickly I kill Hex Sanctuary. It's easily going to one-shot everything.
What do you call two monkeys that share an Amazon account? Prime mates.
I get it. Get it, chat? Prime mates because it's Amazon Prime. But primate is like another way to say monkey. And then there's two monkey, but then there's also mates, right? Because two monkeys, they're mating. What a great joke. What a great joke. Bing, 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 bing. 200 monsters now.
Hello, incoming to Leech XP Watchan.
I'm on Olbia. That little teleport. Does he do that whenever he's in the air? Yo, Zach, congratulations, man. First archer ever in the world to make top 100. That's kind of sick. Actually, I should double check. Make sure that man didn't cheese it with another class. Maybe he cheesed it. I didn't check that. I don't think he would. I don't know if I've ever seen him on something else. Wait, where the hell's Archer? There it is. Nope. That man is a purebred. Oh shit, I accidentally left monkey form.
The truth sets you free.
Oops. Nice. We just got an upgrade, chat. Yo, we're out here getting free pens. Huh. Monkey time. Drink that gourd. Drink it. Gargle it.
I'll wipe you all out.
Wait. Oh, I held 2Q too long after Shift Q. I bet that's times 2.
The truth sets you free.
It's kinda fucked up you won't let Trap leech.
Maybe it's kind of fucked up. You won't let Trap leech, huh? My name is ready. I think we need to kill 900 more monsters. Boom, 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 boom.
I'll wipe you all out.
Damn it, missed.
Adutara samyak somebody. Yeah! The truth sets you free.
That is a really long animation, 100. That shit better freaking absolutely chunk. Because the damage seems to come out so late. I'm pretty sure if you caught somebody with a bound and you used your 100, he'll be up and out of your AoE before you even get the 100 off. Being weird. What do you mean, Trap? Yeah, tell him, Strat. I like how you added twerp in there too, because it really encapsulated how I felt. That's right, never fail. Damn, that was an opportunity to say always fails, but instead you said never fail. I don't remember it consuming so much of the gourd when I was on global.
I'll wipe you all out.
Boom, 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 boom. And 500 monsters, and then we're done, chat. And then we can graduate. Another upgrade. Bang, bang, boom. If I can fucking unequip it, thank you very much. need to figure out what is consuming the gourd. Oh, WRB consumed a lot there. It seems like the gourd absorb really has issues with terrain, like elevation. Maybe not up.
The truth sets you free.
Wait, you get a tennis element here?
I'll wipe you all out.
Yeah, I'm gonna be taking it right after I graduate. We'll go fuck around with like Dark Seekers with it and probably die. And I'm sure I'll be back on my Sage within an hour, but I always like to mess around a little bit with it. I'm just mashing buttons right now. That's all I'm doing.
I'll wipe you all out. Aduttara samyak sambodhi. The truth sets you free.
Gonna let my gourd empty. Oops. I'm back into baby mode.
I'll wipe you all out. The truth sets you free.
Yo, what is up, Mr. Enlave? How are you doing today? How's the movement? Feels good.
somebody. The truth sets you free.
Oh shit, did I accidentally close? Damn it, I did it again. I need to move the gourd so I can see it more. Put ribs on my character. There we go, we are done on seasons, chat. Time to graduate. Let's open our boxes. Ba-ba-bing, ba-ba-boom. Oh. Big-a-bam. I don't need these things.
Ha!
Where do I normally put these? Is it Altanova? Can't remember. I'll just put them in there for now. Try to keep our inventory. Damn, 1,500 crons too. Definitely worth it to do seasons. And I think we get the final Wukong rewards when we hit level 61, right, chat? You know what? I'm going to go and grab something to eat. I'm just going to autopath back to Velia. I'll be right back, you guys.
medicine again. Have you any remedy for headaches? I have to get back to work, but I can't move because of the headache. Oh God, my head's aching. Oh, my head. I need some medicine again. Have you any remedy for headaches? move because of the headache. Oh God, my head's aching. Oh, my head. I need some medicine again. Have you any remedy for headaches? I have to get back to work, but I can't move because of the headache. Oh God, my head's aching.
Oh my goodness, chat. Terrible, 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 terrible news. I only had one egg left over. That wasn't the scene I wanted. There we go. Eat the mother. Keep up, I'll eat your mother. How you doing, class? Are you coming back to the game to play some new striker? Robin Arzen. Frosty had a baby, so he's been taking time off to focus on that. Something's pulling me closer. They're doing a lot of good changes.
Only one. Give it to me. Give me the egg. Give it. Now, I won't ask again. The egg, Zethion.
In the past, you could make the argument that PA maybe wasn't listening to us. I still didn't like that because I just feel like they listen to too many people, and there's just them listening to so many regions makes it feel like they're not listening to any region. But even that aside, this ball touched on so many things we've been asking for. Global region release, Alchemy Stone rework, mouse move removal. Did I say Alchemy Stone rework? Holy fuck, I just had a massive brain fart. Resistance removal. Yeah, like there was so many things we've been asking for that are all in there. Also, like for the new player experience, assuming they do this properly, right? And obviously execution is key. But this is something that I'm jealous of as a veteran player. Because for us, the game has always been, okay, graduate seasons, go grind this spot until you can grind the in-game spot. There's been no real transition through the grind spots, right? And with what they're planning on doing with monster damage and AP, it looks like there might actually be a more smooth transition where there will be incentive to keep going to bigger and better spots, and each AP will matter. Like that could be a really good change for future players coming into the game. I don't want to start this negative chat about BDO, but most annoying thing is how PA design systems. Like what? We can have a conversation about it. Yep. No, I agree. I think PA's been focusing too much on changing systems and not enough on pumping out content. And I think if they start pumping out content every ball, I think this might be a take that pisses the PvPers off, but I don't fucking care. If assuming like what we all want, like what PvPers want is more people PvPing. That creates a more interesting environment. And like let's say you have 5% of the player base PvPing. If you double the player base through good content changes, even if you didn't do a single PvP change, but do good content changes, it's pretty safe to assume that 5% of those new players will also be interested in PvP. So you can double the amount of people PvPing and have them participate in the rest of the game if you actually do content releases. PvP changes doesn't bring new people back to the game. We have so many years of examples of them adding new things, Guild League, AOS, making changes to Node War and Siege, and you can argue at how well those changes were done. But the reality is they didn't bring new players to the game. They may have converted a bit more of the people who didn't PvP into PvP, but even that is questionable because we definitely don't see like a ton of people in these systems. So we just need new content. Start pumping content out, get new players into the game. Those new players will start PvPing. Not all of them, but roughly the same proportion, right? So I think we just need PA to put the pedal to the floor and keep getting content out. And I think one of the biggest issues with BDO is player retention. And when you're waiting so long between content, it's hard to retain players who are just interested in PvE or doing other things, right? Because they sit there and they twiddle their thumbs for a year, hoping that maybe something comes out. If they start pumping out content, that they'll have the, especially with a global release, they'll have that initial discovery, the magic of new content, instead of having to watch KR enjoy it. But then after that's done, they got like a little bit of time to enjoy it. And then just around the corner is the next content release. That's what I want to see. These refried mashed potatoes are so damn good. Not initially, but they eventually do. Remember, new players eventually become veteran players. And the thing is, they hear it from their friends, too. When new content comes out and it's on KR for a month, all of a sudden everybody in their guild chat or in their discords or whatever is telling them, yeah, this is how you do this. There's no sense of discovery. The sense of discovery is going to Google, going to BDO Foundry. And that's a massive player mentality for years, not just with BDO, just with gaming in general. At least there's a little bit of magic at the beginning if we all get it at the same time before it becomes just on data on a website. I love a good rye bread. I'm doing excellent, Enlave. How you doing? There's stuff in my face. Then we're going to graduate my Wukong and take them. And then we're going to go see how much we actually like to make grind spots. What's up, Avrona? I do think we need another entrance to endgame or mid-game-ish patch. What do you mean by that? To me, like, if I understand what you mean correctly, I think that's what they're kind of trying to do with the stat changes, right?
Let's go outside. Come on.
It is. With the new Idana armor, there is going to be this giant jump just to be able to access uncapped PvP. Like right now, like if you're duo or try Fallen God armors, you'll be okay. You're obviously at a disadvantage. But once the Idana armors come in, yeah, it's like that's going to be the entry point to uncapped PvP. You're going to need your Idana armors. Because the stat difference between the two is just unbelievable. You're just going to be down such an insane amount of DR and evasion if you don't have all 4 of your armors. What are we doing again? Oh yeah, graduating. I suspect though, just like with Sovereign Weapons and Blackstar, we're going to see them make Tet armors more accessible soon. We'll see them drop the number of pities for it. And probably the same for Tri and Duo armors. They'll just make those armors easier. I could definitely see that coming. Okay, we have 4,000 of those. Yeah, they did it with Blackstar, right? Spirit Decay, so... Okay. Go to Fugar. And we will exchange our time-filled stones for loot scrolls. And then... Still only 100 stacks from that, huh? So graduate. Boom. Damn, they made graduating easy. Shit. The temperature in my area, it's supposed to go up to 25 Celsius today. Or 27 Celsius. Not crazy hot, but I mean 27 is a little warm for me. Congratulations on graduation, Zethian. You are the best. Whoa. Whoa, you're so cool. I can't believe you. Okay. Now what do we do? Is that it? Is this all this shit converted now too? Let's put this shit into Kepler. Never mind, we don't have fucking space. We have too much Tuval in there. What do I even have a Sula's for anymore? There's like no reason to have Kaposhas or anything anymore, huh? I had so much junk in there. I'm just too lazy to go through. Like, why do I have Tet Jesus, too? Keeping them for fun. Yeah, so much fun. Magical pickaxes? Get that shit. Oh, there's the Tacro stones. Oh, shit. My maids are going to be emptied out. Okay. There we go. Ooh, Wukong Ascension. Let's go see what these look like first. Oh, let's put the camera back on. So I think we definitely put the Wukong thing in here. Oh, I can't put it inside? Oh, that's lame. So where do I put these flames? Maybe under. We'll put one under him. Oh, it's not letting me. Well, fuck. Fine, we'll put you there. And we'll put you over there. Whatever. Wait, where's the other one? There, I'll put this one up by the cooking station. It's on fire. It's on fire. It's not working. Never mind. Wait. Did that just pick it up? Oh, it's like a light. Oh. Okay, now we need to put the sword in the stone. You know what? We're going to get rid of this tiger. Probably not going to be able to move it because of trees and shit, right? Oh, no, never mind. You must receive bristlegrass first. Fuck you. Okay, never mind. We'll put you, over here. Wait a minute. We'll turn you. Yeah, goddamn. Goddamn. Look at that. Ooh, shit. Oh, shit. So cool. So cool. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, now let's tag. Probably have to unequip this to tag, right? Actually, does it tag this when you tag? We'll find out. Oh, Chad, my tummy. My tum-tums are sore. Oh, I ate too much food. It was such a good lunch. Does that C work? BSR and Wukong? Yeah, worked for me.
Ah, damn.
Wait, where's the... Oh, I gotta scroll down? Well, that's annoying. Bruh.
I'm Tron and Wonderful, a blacksmith with patience.
I don't have those in here.
Wow, I have no time for small talk. There's barely time.
Ah. That was clown's blood. New Street Fighter movie is happening? Yo, sweet. Oh, shit. Actually, that might be fine.
Oh, hi. Time flies so quick.
The cutouts were so geared. Oh, it didn't, thing. I was hoping it would copy this item.
This Wukong class is so meteor. I've been a Go Master Savior main since 2011.
Oh, I should have moved these back to my Sage.
Welcome to Valia. Need to use the storage?
Don't stop me. No.
Better than that. For God's sake, do it better, will you?
Keep doing that, I'll get hurt.
What am I supposed to do with you?
Let's move this right here.
God, what's this? What have we got here? It's not there.
This outfit's not too bad.
You're worthless.
Not a fan of that one.
That's not the spot I'm talking about. Is it the best you can do?
Perfect. That works. They both have a feather on the shoulder, right? Okay. Add-ons.
Look at all those curses.
I don't remember where the skill instructor is over here. Oh, never mind. Now I remember.
War is tragic.
Damn. Do we have any add-ons cooked up? Yeah, I normally go to the BA for add-ons on here. Does anybody have some easy add-ons for me to just copy? Thanks, John. Stretch back crit. Okay. Hold it. Oh man, I'm gonna hold it after stretching for sure. Monster AP, attack speed, pierce. Crush. Extend. And then Scorch. For all EU players, we're gonna have a double Vel today. Damn. Double Vel all the way across the sky. That's on a Shadowline head. Here, we'll start with one of these bad boys. Oh. How many sages were in the top 100? Man, first archer in the world to get top 100 in 6 seasons. How many strikers? Not many. Sages? Wait, 1907. What was the top 100? 1909. Okay. So there was only 14 sages in the top 100. That's pretty balanced. Not as bad as the season where it was 23 Zerkers. Man, I was really rooting for Mr. Little Go Yang, or Mrs. Little Go Yang. This man, fucking trooper, didn't concede to the meta and stuck with the suck sage. I respect the fuck out of that. So Sage is not actually busted. That's right. I don't know. I don't play PS5. Unfortunately, I can't answer that. Knowing PA, you guys won't get Wukong for about 16 years. Okay. So what is our rotation? Let's take a look at those add-ons. That might give us a clue. Okay, so DP shreds are Pierce and Crush. I know Pierce is the Shift Q, I believe. Oh, let's pierce through. Oh, pierce? Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh, yeah, there's the add-on. Okay, so S, R&B. That is kind of a small area. Wait. Oh, I thought that was a different ability. Okay, what's Crush? Shift L and B. Okay, that's going to be the main one. 8-second cooldown, though. That'd be good for a spot like this. Okay, Shift L and B. Is there an AP buff anywhere in here? Here we go. Probably do the F while they're grouping up. And R&B. Extend. Okay. Was the cooldown on that 6 seconds? Scorch. Shift F. Okay. Skip F, all skills in Super Saiyan form give 30 AP. Oh, hell yeah. That's what I like to hear. Okay, so the main thing is going to be the DP shard. I just got to make sure I don't forget that. And that was the Shift LMB. You guys ready to watch me die? Let's pop a loot scroll. Just wing it? Damn right. Maybe I'll do this while they're grouping. Oh, wait. That's right. They're not really grouping here. Well, disregard what I'm doing. Oh, I gotta get my gourd going.
The truth sets you free.
Am I gonna die ulting? That is such a dangerous ult. That is the big fat lock right there. How much you want to bet they end up making that full iframe? Because there's no way you're landing that on anybody in PvP. They're either gonna get out of it or just grab your ass. The C abilities feel kind of lackluster.
Extend! wipe you all out.
Oh. We're going on a trip, Dora.
Ignite!
Wait, am I not doing my monster damage add-on? Which one was my monster damage add-on again? That was stretch. SF. Oh, I thought I did that. I'm doing something wrong. I am not getting my monster damage up. Oh, there it is.
Stretch! Chia! Ha!
SF seems to chunk. Shift R and B doesn't seem to do a whole lot of damage.
I'll wipe you all out. Chia!
Oh shit, I accidentally let my gourd run out. Oops.
I'll wipe you all out. Stretch! Ignite!
Oh, that went the way the camera... No, the character was facing, not the camera. Oh, that's annoying.
Somebody. Stretch! I'll wipe you all out.
Oh, damn it, I fucked up the gourd again. Damn it.
I'll wipe you all out.
The spacebar going the way your character is facing and not the way your camera is facing is super annoying. They absolutely do. It is so annoying. It is so annoying.
I'll wipe you all out. My limit. Extend! Adustara samyak somebody! Abaha! Ignite!
Oh shit, I moved way too far there. Shit, did I fuck up my thing again? I did, yeah.
Trash per hour? Add-ons? Combo? Any good? Main hand or awakening? Did you roll off Sage? Can I leech? Trash per hour?
Okay, Trap. Calm down.
Somebody!
What's better than this? Guys being dudes.
Holy fuck you, spacebar.
Somebody!
Hey guys. Look at this. It's Zeth Kong.
Ignite!
Oh my god, it moved so far.
Ignite!
Did I do it again? I did. I accidentally burnt my Igris at Hex Sanctuary today, didn't I? Rip. The only opinion I have of the class right now is that I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, you guys. It's gonna take some time for me to know what the fuck I'm doing. That's my only opinion. Anything else right now would be premature.
I'll wipe you all out.
Damn. Hey, Bert, any chance you're in Twitch right now?
I'll wipe you all out.
No, he just messaged me on Discord. That's why I asked. I hate having to stop the type. The back C seems to do decent damage. I think I'm not letting the shift LMB rip long enough. I'd wait for that last swipe to come out.
Extend. Adustara samyak somebody.
Wait, what the fuck was that I just did? Wait, maybe that was just a backseat. Maybe just because I moved right after it made it look different. Maybe, yeah, maybe that was the case.
Stretch.
Oops.
Ignite.
I feel like I need to do like a backdash before I do the shift Q.
Ignite. Extend.
Yeah. Otherwise, I just throw it over them. You weren't able to hit 650 gear score? Hey, you did awesome. Okay? I'll take anything.
I'll wipe you all out.
Oh shit.
Extend! Abaha! Ha! Ignite! Yeah! Adutara Samyak Somebody!
Oh shit, how did my thing run out again? Not enough C's.
Extend! Adutara Samyak!
Let me ask you guys, what do you guys think of Wukong so far? Wait, did that absorb not, or gourd not hit him? There we go. Big sword mommy is all I need. Dog water. Looks cool, not at the same time. Will be deleted once I get rewards. Yeah.
I'll wipe you all out.
Yeah, Savior is gonna save us, that's for sure. Savior is where it's at. I definitely think Wukong needs some love. Although, I can't wait to see what Dibios is going to do with it. I'm sure he'll be streaming later, and he was practicing a lot on Global. But
I'll wipe you all out.
oh, you can actually shoot that behind you like that, eh? Maybe it just aims where the camera's going. Twitch seal? No, that's on temporary pause, I think, right now, while the other event is going on. But it will be back.
Extend. I'll wipe you all out.
Oh wow, the Shift LMB does the DP shred and an AP buff? So I don't even need to do SLMB then.
Adutara samyak somebody. Yeah. Ha. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the Buddha state is 24 hours. So as long as you're keeping it filled, it will run out after 24 hours. Every time I've had it drop off, it was user error.
I'll wipe you all out.
He does a lot of hopping, yeah.
Ignite!
Oh, I accidentally canceled that early. Oops. Oops.
I'll wipe you off.
Yo, that was a different ability. What the fuck was that? Okay, okay. That's something new. I don't know what I did to do that. Yeah, I feel like his damage is okay. I feel like it's nothing crazy, but I feel like it's okay. I feel like I'm just fucking it up. This is a lot of user error.
Extend!
Oh, maybe it's Shift C. Oh, that is what it was. So basically every C ability brings out one of those, all of his clones.
I'll wipe you all out. wipe you all out.
I feel like I missed so many abilities on him there. I don't remember what it is to take. Yeah, I should swap. Oh shit. Oh chap. Oh. Yeah, I think a sustain is pretty good if you get in the habit of just tap and see like every now and then, which you should be doing anyways. Oh, goddamn. Famous last words. I'm getting blasted now. Because you can't use the pocket watch for seasons.
Yeah.
It's not season anymore. I graduated it. Yeah, I'm not wasting loyalty on something as Turbule is hitting level 61. I have a tag to my Sage. It's gonna probably hit levels fucking 63, 64 before the event is done. Oh, we let our thing fall out. Damn it, that spacebar shit annoys me.
Extend! I'll wipe you all out. Adutara Samyak somebody!
Extend!
Adutara Samyak somebody!
Extend!
Adutara Samyak somebody! I'll wipe you all out!
Ignite! Yes! Extend! Ignite!
Adutara Samyakan! Chia! Extend! Ha! Ha! Adutara Samyak somebody! I'll wipe you all out! Ha! Ha! Ignite! Extend! Yeah! Oh! Yes! Ha! Ha! Yeah! Extend! Yeah! Yeah! Adutara Kya! Hit! Hit! Oh! Extend! Kya! Kya! Ha! Oh! Ha! Ha! Yeah! Excure! Ha! Kya! Kya! Kya!
Shit, I'll let my thing run out again. Damn it.
I'll wipe you all out! Ignite! Ha! Ha! Hit-ya! Ha! Ha! Yeah! Ha! Ha! Yeah! Ha!
Oh shit. Trying to do something on my other monitor quickly between skills. Yeah, maintenance is tomorrow for the release of Wukong. For everybody else. That's why I've been a Wukong main forever. Because I can play before maintenance. That's my proof. AOS actually just finished. Last night was the last night. Wait. Pig Cave closed 38 minutes ago and nobody decided to tell me it was open? Oh, estimated next open 38 minutes ago. Oh, it can open any minute now. Never mind, never mind, never mind. You guys are good. You guys are good. Sorry, I panicked for nothing. I apologize, chat. How many times have I been asked? I don't know. I just ignore those messages. I tune them out. Once upon a time, I used to get mad when people would ask me the same question over and over again, but I figured, you know what? It's better off to just ignore it instead of get mad. Because, and then I'll just answer it every once in a while, you know? If people can't stick around at least like 30 minutes to hear my answer, then that's okay. The one thing I do know about Wukong, or that I feel about Wukong, I should say, I shouldn't say I know it, is his damage feels okay. It doesn't feel like it's going to be a busted grinder, but I don't think it's going to be a bad grinder. I think it's just something that I suck at right now. But there are times where I'm just like, hey, wait a minute, that damage seemed alright. Is it tanky in PvE? It doesn't feel tanky, no. I actually feel squishier than my Sage. But I think that's largely because my Sage is always moving.
I'll wipe you all out.
Do I have a combo? I'm hitting buttons. I'm doing this. In exactly that order.
I'll wipe you all out. Ha! Aduttara samyak.
And you know what time it is now, chat? Now that our loot scroll is over? Anybody know what time that means? That means it's Sage time. I'm over it. Sage time! Woo! Oh shit! Oh shit! I think it's pretty cool. I think it's a pretty cool class, guys. My first impressions, I think its PvE is going to be okay. I don't think it's going to be a meta grinder, but I think it's not going to be a bad grinder. I think it's going to be pretty solid. There are times when I felt like my damage was pretty decent. And I definitely feel like a lot of the shortcomings in PvE are just because of lack of experience and knowledge and just getting that muscle memory and flow down. Yeah. Is it normal to be killing... I just get killed standing by people on RBF? Yeah. And deal no damage in a full combo? Yeah. RBF is garbage, Valencia RBF. Never use, especially Valencia RBF. RBF in general, but Valencia RBF especially, never try to use that to gauge how strong your class is, because it's just like all the nonsense that's in there. Do they have like level 61 rewards for this class? Yeah, anybody needs a power level, Mr. Titch there. He's the man. He's always doing it. Back to Sage. Wukong is fun. Boom. Back to the real god, not this son of a god bullshit. Imagine just being the son of a god. What a loser. Chat. Chat. I'm gonna need some more Shadowline head soon. I haven't looked at that market in a while. Oh, fuck yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Let them sit, baby. Ready for Sage Nerf on Friday? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Get all these Fodom losers off my fucking class. The thing is I can't imagine them nerfing it to worse than where it was before it got the buffs. And I was perfectly fine where it was before the buffs. PvP-wise. PvE-wise, it needed a little bit of love. It wasn't a big deal to me. I still would have grinded on it. But PvP-wise, I can't see them nerfing it worse than it was before the buffs. So as long as they don't go back further than that, I'm fucking happy. And I can't imagine them doing that. To be with you. Oh, let's open that box, chat. I'm a mentor. Wait, what's this shit? Box full of memories. Little reward. Get that shit out of there. Okay, chat. Let's open up this box. Oh, a blue one. That one's shitty, isn't it? Forest Furies! Yo, 10 Forest Furies. That's like a bajillion. Wait, did they increase the max price of Forest Furies? No, never mind. No, they didn't. 10 Forest Furies. That's like winning the lottery. Can we... Oh my god, look at all that fucking junk in my inventory. Goddamn. Oh, that's right. These are the ones you could spam even at a higher level. Oh my god, look how fast it's going up, chat. Look how fast my breath XP is going up. Holy. Holy. Okay, where do I put the rest of this crap? Where do these seasonal boss exchange coupons go? I don't fucking know. Oh my god, that inventory is getting full. Oh my god, easiest 3 bill of my life. Oh. I don't want no stinking graduation cap. Okay, so we will... Oh, we're running out of inventory actually over here. What are those things for? What is the Primavera? Oh, what's up with my head? Oh, the Academy or Primavera. What are those outfits? Okay. Oh, they're in Velia. Does my auto move not move them there? No, of course it doesn't. Why would it? Okay. Let's check out the new swimsuit, chat. Let's check it out. Oh my god, and another hairdo? Oh. Yo, I love that haircut. God damn. Holy shit. The fuck is that? Yo, boom. Holy crap. That's the fucking Huntler do right there. Yo, that's fucking... We need to turn him into a Huntler. Wait a minute. Can I dye the hair? I swear to God, if Huntler doesn't put that hairdo on his character, I'm pissed. What if I take the shirt off? Oh my goodness, I am fucking ripped. Look at me, I'm fucking jacked. God damn, I'm ready to go to the beach with my lightning and shock some kids. God fucking damn. Where'd the shirt go? Oh, that's right, I hit it. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. See what the dye zones look like. Okay, the shorts. The shorts. Keep the denim rolling. The buttons. Sage has absolutely zero ass and a whole lot of cock. Jesus Christ. He is front heavy. Oh my God. Holy. Okay. There's the sunglasses. Probably the lenses. No, the arms. And then the lenses, yeah. And then the shirt. Of course. Of course it's the shirt. Ooh, look at us. Damn. What is... What is... Oh, that's the collar. And then this is probably the sleeve, right? Yeah. There we go. Sage is unbalanced as fuck. That's true. Big true. Oh my goodness. Look at that stance. Holy shit. I don't know if I could stand like that. Let's see if I'm a sage. I'm ready, guys. I'm ready. Holy fuck, that fucking hurts. Disregard the belly. Okay? I'll suck it in. I'll suck it in. I can't fucking breathe. I can't breathe. Where the cock, though? Oh, goddamn. How is there just no ass at all? I know, right? It's just fucking gone. Holy, is it like that on other characters? Is that a Sage thing? There's like, it just legit looks just like legs. Like the back pockets are on the backs of his thighs. You definitely front heavy. What the hell? Oh, shit. Put on a corset, then you can match it? Yeah, suck it all in, right? Push it all up into my rib cage. Okay. Is my ass ladder flat? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure that's just a Sage thing.
My God, he has a hanky lass.
Before I stop loving you. There's someone here. Cookie Breaker? Chick-fil-A? He's gonna say something looking Iron Man looking ass. I'm out. Good luck. He probably saw my haircut and said, nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. That man took his ass for a haircut? Like, why is he yapping? Shut up! What are you even yapping about? I said 07 and he was like, supposed to be just like this? What the fuck? Always yapping like the streamer. Hey, wait a minute. You better walk. What tome am I using? That's my little puff of cloud. This is what comes out after Taco Bell. Jeez, my sage sounds so manly. Let's turn the voices off immediately. Oh, this just feels right. You guys ever get that feeling when you're grinding on another class and you're just like doing your thing and then all of a sudden you go back on your main and it's like, it's like when you're after a long trip and you get home and you get that first night laying in your own bed. That's what that shit feels like. That's how you know your main is your main. Shut up. I felt that way on my main even before it was busted, okay? Don't you be coming at me with that nonsense. You take that back right now. You apologize. Is it faster APM than Sage? Hard to say. I'm not playing it at a higher tier. I mean, I want to say yes and no. I think it might have the same option as Awakening Sage, where like if you want to go sweaty with it to pull good trash, you can, because you have faster animations like SLMB and SRMB that seem to do decent but more single target DPS. But then you also have the longer animations like Shift RMB, which would be like more akin to like Serpent's Coil, which is a longer animation, and your Shift F or SF or whatever it is. Like there's some longer animations and some shorter animations. So I imagine that you can just be chill on it, but it might have the potential that if you want to push trash, you can get kind of sweaty with it. Does it have many cancels? Well, that is a good question, not for me, because I definitely don't feel like I know it well enough to comment on it. I played it for a total of 2 hours. One getting it power leveled and finishing seasons, and the second hour, one hour of Darkseekers. The man to look forward to streaming today, though, is Divios. He's been playing it like, I don't even know if he's left Global Lab since it hit Global Lab. He's the one that he'll be the most informative person about it, that's for sure. Is Awakened Sage hard to play? It's actually the hardest class in the game. And the most balanced. Yep. Yeah, even AI. Hard in the front, yeah. Pretty empty in the back. No. The size of your character doesn't affect the hitbox. The size of your character doesn't also affect the size of your abilities. I think the only thing the size of your character might affect is like being able to jump up and grab onto stuff and climb. But I think that's it. And even that, I haven't thoroughly tested it. One thing though that the size of your hitbox or the size of your character does affect is how easily you can hide, right? If there's a bush or something and you want to hide in it, obviously a smaller hitbox will be better for that. The depth of water that you start swimming in. Oh yes, good point. Swimming in water. Size your character affects rifle hunting too? Oh shit. You wanna Gulperton. Jesus. Go to horny jail right now. Cut that out. Hey, what's up, Mr. Kelb? Season is done. You got rank 1 and rank 2. Kinda weak. You didn't take rank 3. Better luck next time. Hey, Kaj, did you take rank 1 and rank 2 on EU? All right, man. You know what I'm impressed with? Zakaskip. The first archer ever in all 6 seasons of AOS to finally get a top 100 placement. That's a fucking achievement. Yeah, he did, right? The first archer in 6 seasons of Solaire in the world to finally place top 100. Didn't have to cheese that shit either. We should actually go through the top 100 and see how many people actually cheesed. Or I should say like top 1 of their class. We'll check top 3. Gold Scene? Nah, most of his games are on his warrior. Hash. Purebred. Oh, Armin. A little bit of stat padding with his ninja. That's a little bit of cheese right there. That's some cheese. What a fucking cheesy bastard. Actually, where Vert place? Oh, he was kind of close. I guess 200 lower. I guess that's not that close. He started super late. Kelb? Oh my goodness. Look at this man. Ethical. Trying to make sure that he looks a little more ethical. Played 1 game on Hash. And 1 game on Velk. Why? Why did you do that? Why 1 game on both of them? What the hell? Wukong? None. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Not single one of them. Ranger? Poogie's ethical. Dog Ranger's ethical. Feel? Oh my goodness. Unethical cheeser right here. Unethical cheeser went hella negative with the Ranger. Oh my god, grades with the red wall on the last day. That's rough. Guardian? Mercenary always is, yeah. He's always locking down. A little bit of Junso? Okay. Look at cheesed with his Drac. Just kidding. Just kidding, by the way. Quicks. This is why, though, this shit, they really need to make it class-based and not family-based. DQ7. Most of his games, and he had a higher win rate. That's fair. I wouldn't say he cheesed it. Looked like he probably would have done better if he just stayed on his DK. Or, Drac. Wait, where's Flowers at? Oh, that's right. Flowers was playing DK, right? Oh my god, Leif Honda. The negative win rate. Mr. Wrecking Bones, though. Oh my goodness, 72%. You guys are lucky. He would have took it from all of you. Sork. Yeah, no Sorks in the top 100, eh? You could always trust Sorks to be purebred. They don't fuck around with other classes. Nova. Right. Yeah, these are all people who've been committed to Nova forever. It's crazy how much Awaken Nova fell off, though. Oh my god, compared to previous seasons. Oh, a little bit of cheese in here. A little bit of cheese in there. That's not Corsair, not looking so hot. See? This is kind of fucked up because Arborist should have got rank 1 Corsair, but now Malem got it because he padded his Corsair stats with Lon. This is a perfect example of why we need character-based rankings and not family-based rankings. Lons, they all good. Berserkers. Berserker. Oh, Choice ended up making it to 2400. Oh, look at that. Another cheeser. Cheesing the Awakened Sage for top 100. Bingy 2 probably, right? Nah, Bingy actually barely played anything else. I thought Bingy for sure was going to be one of those culprits. What's next? Megu. Mr. Mamo, show him that he's the goat tamer. Yeah, look at this. It's crazy that, I'm pretty sure Apple probably just did the 2 weeklies, just like me, and then stopped playing, and that was enough to get rank 2. But this is another example of cheesing the other thing to take rank 1. I don't know why I bothered checking those 3 guys. Kari's fine. Iffy. Multi-melter? Oh, you're lucky. You're lucky, multi. Why are you lucky? I have no idea. Look at this, though. Oh, my God. Why didn't your win rate look like that, multi? Huh? Or look at Pones. Oh, my goodness, you're lucky. Velk. Kunoichi. Chakram barely played this season. He definitely usually plays more. Mr. Sessions. Already adapting from Zerk. Getting ready. Taking that number 1 spot. Even Armin couldn't take it on his ult. Kobe's too strong. Mr. ASAP, number 1 on Dark Knight. No surprise there. That man's a fucking unit. Pinks. Ooh, that's some cheese. He's cheesing. He was cheesing. He cheesed that number 3 DK spot. Wizard? Yeah. Oh. Was close. Archer, Zach, boom. Savant, boom. Oh my god, that Sork win rate. The first Archer in the world to get top 100, you guys. Wu says, like, didn't fucking play. Like, all of it. Oh, never mind. Disregard. I'm dumb. You guys knew that already, though. Belly? I thought Belly would get top 100. Looks like Belly had a bad last couple days. Little Dotsa, Mr. Hero play. Mr. Dabin. Ooh, the very minor amount of cheese, but he barely played games much on both. A little bit of cheese in there. Number 3. The only thing that matters is number 1, though. Okay, back to the grind. Yeah. I barely played at all. I did my 10 wins for the weeklies, and then I got 3 bill. And then the nice thing is the weeklies were the compensation for the time between the rewards for the matches and then also the weeklies. It was just like a free 3 bill. Ugh. Plexified can't even get it right. I've had the deck awakening, you dumbass. God, you're trash. Yep. Did I like it? Oh, I think its movement is good. For sure. My biggest issue with its movement is the spacebar ability will move you in the direction your character is facing and not the direction your camera is facing. And I think that's super annoying. I could definitely see them adjusting that. But all of his movement and stuff feels good. There's lots of things to rotate. Plenty of movement on him. I can't comment on his PvP damage because I didn't do anything like that. But in terms of PvE, his damage seems decent. I think he's going to be an okay grinder. You got to remember too, though, that new classes are usually brought out and they're either a little weak or they're just kind of meh. And then usually it's like within a patch or two, then they start going crazy because PA just is constantly like bug fixing, tweaking, buffing, and then before you know it, you have a busted class, and that's when they decide to start Solaire. Yeah, or they're suck Megu and they're just busted right off rip. Oh, I'll take either Courages or Deep Seas, whichever ones you're going to be PvPing with. You go Voltarian? Yo, congratulations. I just about have my second one. I'm just about ready for the T10 next ball. I can't wait till I can start gluing those horses. Every few months, get one to just throw into the factory? Oh my goodness. Free fucking money. What I had for lunch? Some leftovers. I had only one egg left, but I refried some old mashed potatoes and had some toast. No steak, no. Wukong not fun? Not like my sages, that's for sure. I love my sage. I swear I played Scholar more. Scholar, Deadeye, yeah, I was more interested in those classes. Specifically, well, not so much Scholar. I don't think I played Scholar that much. But Deadeye, I definitely played more, but it was also a lot less tedious grinding on it, right? Like, because I was just grinding at Sulfur Mines at the time. Trying to get my second map. Histria? Maybe. I don't remember much of my Scholar journey. Damn, Renetics. This is the new outfit. Look. Look at the haircut that it comes with. And look at all the ass my sage has. Look at this. He's hung. Got the package in the front, but nothing in the back. You can't tell where his back ends and his legs begin. Wait, how's there no drop bonus on our shot? Who's slacking?
Guys, so after Wukong was a big letdown, I believe I am absolutely ready to admit that I'm shaking. I'm fucking shaking. I never wanted to breed with anyone more than I want to with Savior. That perfect, curvy body. Those bountiful breasts. The childbearing hips of a literal goddess. It honestly fucking hurts knowing that I'll never mate with her, pass my genes through her, and have her birth a set of perfect offspring. I'd do fucking anything for the chance to get Savior.
Shut up, bitch! Shut up, bitch! Shut up, bitch! Shut up, bitch! Shut up, bitch!
All are true Sigma males for lusting after Wukong's monkey ass instead of Savior's childbearing hips. I hope y'all's balls shrivel up like raisins.
I did. Yep. We spent 2 hours on Wukong. We power leveled it. We finished seasons with it. Then we went and took it to Dark Seekers for an hour. How do I feel about IQON? I think IQON's pretty useful. Yeah, I like it. Yeah. I think it. I can't speak for PvP, but I think for PvP it's decent. I don't think it's going to be an insane grinder, but right now I think like once you get it down, because there were times where I was doing it and I would kill a pack pretty quick, and it was probably about on par with my Sage when I was doing it really well. But I'm obviously way more practiced with my Sage, so I think with practice it'll be a pretty good grinder. But I don't think it's going to be anything where everybody's re-rolling to it. But there are times where I was slow. It definitely is going to be a little bit more annoying than like Sage when it comes to grinding, because some of the abilities, the AoEs are quite small, so getting all the attacks on the whole pack of mobs might not necessarily be that feasible. Until it gets buffed, that's right. Until it gets buffed. Then it's busted. True. Yeah. It does jump around a bunch. No, for bosses 8, 9, and 10, it's uncapped. So it's only capped for up to 7. Everybody's been buffed so much, too, that I imagine 7s are a lot easier than they used to be. That's actually what I should do. There's a lot of these 7s that I just never bothered doing. Because I was like, it's more effort than it's worth. But I should go through and do the 7s that I haven't done. Like, I haven't done 7 Uduksini. I haven't done 7 Songashi. I didn't do 7 Gumi or Duoksini or Amugi. I imagine those 7s are a lot easier now with all the buffs that have happened to Awakened Sage. I'm not sure, class. No, you definitely want to do 8, 9, 10. Definitely 10s if you can. That's where the most money is at. The money drops off quite quickly when you go below 8. At the bare minimum, if you want to just have like a super chill, just do like 2 9s and 3 8s. And that's like super, super, super easy. And you're already making money. But if you can, you should be doing the 10s. There we go, baby! There we go! Piggy time! Time to get some bacon! You open down at something like Pig Cave? I like Pig Cave, I just don't like that it's instanced. I think I hope that if they do something like that, it's not instance, and you have to actually compete over it. I think that would also fit the theme of Adana. The place can be perma-Marnie? Oh, yeah, they did say something like that. That's right. You gotta pay, yeah. That's right, and those taxes go to the owner of the region. That is kind of an interesting way to do it, because then that means that if you pay, then you don't have to worry about the owner of the region harassing you. But if you don't pay, then I guess the owner of the region, the owner of the region goes there and attacks you until you're like, fuck this guy, I'll pay, and then you go into Marnie, right? So it kind of forces you to go in there if you don't want the owner of the region fucking with you. That's interesting. I never actually pieced that together. Can you pay some way other than money? I don't know. How's that pussy? No, I'm kidding. Or beat the owner? No, you have. That's a weekly thing. He's locked in for a week, and you'll just have to deal with him. Spread them cheeks. Yep. Imagine if the owner can invade the Marnie realm. That'd be fucking crazy. Somebody do the sageguide command for Zatarj. Yeah. Type in !! Sage Guide. There's a really good guide on all that stuff made by Sage Name Archive. Gulperton, shut up. Oh. Yeah, it's really good. It also makes it more exciting. If it was just open all the time, then it would be a lot less exciting. It also helps make sure that the market doesn't get too oversaturated with Dons. If it was open all the time, Dons would not be max price. Not sure. Do people even enhance God or I anymore? I'm always on Balin 06, Cavell. Once again, this channel always has a drop buff. Always. Getting this weird pain in the back of my head. If I start drooling on myself, chat, somebody call an ambulance.
Maybe it's a tumor. Just kidding. It's not a tumor.
Ooh, a little Tribassi to start our day. Nice. Be back. I'm back. I got myself little. You remember these things, you guys? I saw these in the grocery store the other day. The little gummies that are in the shape of feet. Perfect when you want little toes to nibble on. Mm. Dan Schneider, I don't get the joke. Does he like feet? Yeah, who thought of, hey, I want to make a gummy candy you put in your mouth, but let's make it in the shape of feet. No shot that man didn't have a foot fetish. We're probably going to have a pretty long stream today, too, chat. Really? Okay. Makes sense. Wait, no shot. Mr. Rapolis is complaining about grab resist while he's on a Zerker. There's no shot that man actually thinks people resist a Zerker. Maybe he's not running Elcars. In which case, that shit's self-inflicted. Yeah, I'll hang out in Divios. I flip through different streams, see what's going on, if there's anything interesting. Right now, Divios is just leveling shit up, so I decided to see what Mr. Rapolis was going up to. I know he was originally playing some Wukong in there, so I wanted to see how he's progressing with it, but when I went back to him, he was on Zerker. When he tried to grab somebody, failed to grab them, and then started complaining like he got resisted. And Zerker's just one of those classes that if you're getting resisted, it's self-inflicted. Because you should always be running Elcars. I guess pretty soon, I guess you won't bother running Elcars. I wonder if they're gonna redo something with Elcars. Yep. That's a Twitch enjoyer right there. the average cost of making a 300 stack, you guys? If you use hungers and stuff all the way. How much does that cost? $18? Oh, that's cheap. That's it? God damn. Yeah, I'm just thinking 300 stack all the way with the armors. Every step of the level. Every step of the way. $180 for 10 stacks is dirt cheap. Starting from 100, it's $43. Oh, that's way more than $18. What the hell? $21.5. Oh, Cal, are you aware that they doubled the amount of stacks you get? I think Cal might be going off the old numbers. They doubled the stacks you got from it a little while ago. Maybe he's still thinking of the old one, the old way. That would explain it, because he legit gave exactly double. Yeah, it's probably an old one then. Garmoth has an enhanced calculator and it's new on there. Let's see, enhancing simulator. Let's see. So starting at 100 stack. Yeah, it's 21.5. And at $1 a pop, yeah, that's 21.5 bill. Yeah, those are the old numbers. Oh, it was like a few months ago or something now that they doubled the stacks you got from them. Yeah, that's good, because if there's 10 levels, then that, and you do a 300 stack each time, then that's just 21.5 bill, or 210 bill per armor to get it to deck worth of stacks, and that's cheap. I'm I'm trying to remember what the stack was when they showed Oct. Going for Oct. Take me 2 seconds to find it. Let's see. Oh, the Adonis Blackstone is actually cheap. I didn't notice that they actually showed there. It's 3 Sharps and 20 Kafras, plus the Adana fragment. That Blackstone looks cool, though, the Adana Blackstone. Yeah, and you're only going to be doing one of those clicks a week, so that's barely anything, right? I honestly think they should have made those more expensive. Oh yeah, that was a 300 stack they used. Wow, a 15% chance for pen at a 240 stack. So that'd probably be about a 20% chance for pen on a 310 stack. A little bit under that. God damn. Stupid fucking insurance company, man. I swear to fucking God, man. It just... I swear this... It has to be purposely... It can't be just fucking competence at this point. It is so unbelievable. So, insurance company... When I was a child, right, my parents got life insurance on themselves, and they also got life insurance on me. And I was locked into a really low rate, because when you get insurance on somebody when they're really young, there's lots of years, right? So you get into a really low rate, and it ends up benefiting you super into the long run, which is great for me, right? I got a dirt cheap life insurance policy on me. Like, literally $18 a month. Anyways, so, my father is getting old, right? He's approaching 80 now. And with this insurance policy that he has, the amount you put into it gets put into an account, and you actually get it back later, too. So now that my dad's getting older, he's like, fuck, at this point, I want that money, right? So, he wanted to cancel his, so we transferred all of my insurance stuff over to my account and my address before he canceled his. So I went to call them and get that all transferred. Also, like a name change and all that shit. There was a whole bunch of shit I had to jump through. It was an absolute fucking clown show trying to get it done. This whole time, like, oh, I don't even want to go over the years. Like, there's no excuse for as many errors and stuff there was in the policy. It's to the point where there's so many errors and hiccups that I swear to God they're doing this shit on purpose. So when it comes time to collect a policy, they have more reasons to refuse you. Anyways, so I called to get just my policy, my specific policy my parents had on me, transferred over to my account and all that, so I could just take it over nice and easy, right? And in the process of doing that, they changed all of his and all of my mother's information to mine as well. I'm like, you fucking losers. So, I called there, being like, what are you guys doing over there? You were supposed to just change mine. Why are you changing all of their shit over to mine too? And then the guy's like, oh, our bad. Obviously, it's a completely separate person. My bad. We'll get all of that other stuff fixed. You're just keeping that one on yours. I'm like, yes, the other stuff needs to go back to them. So, like, after bitching him out for about 30 minutes and getting that shit straightened out, I literally just got another text involving my mother's account. So he didn't even do them all. It just makes me so fucking angry. They are so useless. Just a bunch of useless tits. How the fuck does that business... Like I said, it is so... There has been so many issues with them improperly putting in names and phone numbers and addresses and changing the wrong information that at this point, I genuinely believe they are doing it on purpose. It is part of their procedure, hoping that information will be entered correctly so when the time comes to make a claim, that they were... I've never heard of a useless tit. Okay, you know what I mean. You're right, you got me there. But, like, I swear to God, they're doing this shit on purpose. So yeah, that's why I was off the phone there. I was just calling my parents, giving them a heads up, because they got to call there and get that shit straightened out. What's up, Juicy? Yeah. What's like legalized mafia. That's what fucking insurance is. Liability insurance and stuff for vehicles where you could severely injure someone else makes sense to me. That makes perfect sense. There's a very clear purpose for that. But some of these other insurances, man, I swear to God. You're glad ranked is over, but also disappointed? That's because the Wicked Sage was busted, goddamn. Of course you're disappointed. It's just crazy that you'll spend so many years paying into a policy, and then when it comes time that you actually finally need it, you have to fight them tooth and nail just to get it, to not get declined. It's absolutely unfucking real. I don't know what an IUL or a whole life policy is either, by the way. What does IUL stand for? Oh, I don't know what that is. Huh. Yeah, I don't know if they were an IUL or not. But yeah, it's at the point now where my parents, right, my mom and dad are both old, and they're like, shit, why are we paying into this policy that will only, you know, when we die, we don't get to benefit from it. At this point, we might as well take that money out, improve our quality of life. My dad's nearly 80 now. Although my mom's still, like, I think she just turned 64 or something like that. So bad at remembering birthdays and ages. But yeah, they're planning on keeping my mother's but getting rid of my dad's because he's getting older. Doesn't seem to make sense to be paying into it anymore. I think it's a good idea to hold off Hiwaga. It'll be a much bigger stat increase getting the offhand up. At least to like Oct, right? Get the offhand to Oct and then go back to the accessories. Basically treat it the same way you would have treated the weapons, right? You wouldn't have gone for deck accessories before you had an Oct weapon. So like with the, if you type the progress or progression command, basically wherever the sovereign weapons are, just put the offhand there too, right there with them. In fact, swapping to it probably happens a lot sooner. Second. No, mouse move is still in the game. See? Beep. That'll probably be on Global App today, would be my guess. Or not today, sorry. Next Global App maintenance, so in like 2 days. 3 days? 3 days? Thursday? Yeah, tomorrow would be Thursday and then Friday. Yeah, so not tomorrow morning, but the next morning. Well, cool is subjective. What depends on what's cool to you. But no, none of your progression is locked behind the Pearl Shop. Good on wands that time. Goddamn, 7 of them? We still have the boss. Yeah. I love my sage, man. I can't help it. Don't judge me. a rebuff. Buff Sage win, I know, right? It's crazy. How long has it been since we got a buff? Well, I might be biased and say a dxracer. I've heard bad things about Secret Labs, but I've heard some good things too. I think Secret Labs in general is a little bit cheaper. I really like this this chair that I'm using though. Yeah, you can get a video one. I'm pretty sure they're still available. Let's take a little peek. Yeah, if you go down to the IP collabs. Oh, they're not as actually expensive as I remember. They're 10% off right now, and you can get a discount using my code. Maybe they're the same price as the Secret Labs ones. They're Agra's coins? That's a good question. I think some people use it here in the big cave. I just realized the music's kind of quiet. Let me turn it up a touch. I'm thinking.
Shut up, bitch!
Why don't I sell trash loot? Because I don't need to. What do I need the trash loot for, right? I got the silver to buy anything I want right now. So, it's just kind of a fun thing. See how high I can pile it up until I need it. Might end up going when I need to work on my Elkstone, though. Because I don't think I'm going to use my costumes first. I'm pretty confident I'm just going to use my silver first to buy vendor crons. And then when I'm out of vendor crons, I'll sell my trash. And then I'll buy more vendor crons. And then if after that I'm tapped out, then I'll start selling costume, or croning costumes. Well, that's the thing is, right? I don't really want to liquidate costumes first because costumes are like gold in this game, where they're the one thing that's inflation proof. Until PA decides to figure out a system where costumes aren't increasing retroactive with price increases and stuff, they're the one thing. It's like investing in gold. You will help protect yourself from inflation the more you have invested in it. So think about it this way, right? Like if you had a savings account, a tax-free savings account or something like that, right? And you had a bunch of money in it, but you also had a bunch of money in your normal bank account. And then like you went to go buy a car or a truck or something. Why would you use the money in your savings account when you could use the money in your actual account, you know? Or why would you go into your RRSPs or your 401k if you actually have the money in your normal account? My costumes are a good backup that maybe one day, if I take a break from BDO because maybe another game checks out and then I come back to BDO, they will potentially have inflated while I was gone. Zestian? Oh no. Fucking Dragor, is that you? Who are you, Zestian? Wait, did it not do a follow notification? Account created 5 hours ago. Costume crown increase when? Well, I could imagine one coming soon. Probably a bit after the offhand comes out would be my guess. They're gonna release the offhand, release the Elkstone. People will blow a lot of their savings, and then they'll do a costume price increase. Is Sage DR or accuracy? I think you mean DR or evasion? The answer is everybody's DR. Especially with the upcoming changes, it's looking like evasion's being put in the dirt. 1 second again. Wukong stinks in PvP. Yeah, probably does. As do the majority of classes, right? Upon release, most classes are garbage, except for like Suck Megu and DK, but almost every other class was garbage on release, and then by a month later, it's insane. So don't worry, Trap. If you stick with it right now, then you can be one of those copers that says that you never played it when it was flavor of the month because you played it day one. You didn't know it was going to be... You possibly could never have known that it was going to be overpowered because we only have about 62,000 examples of new classes getting overpowered. But because it isn't day one, you can actually have that cope. I wanted to say plausible deniability, but at this point, it's not even plausible. Wusa was pretty good day one? No, like nobody was touching it. That class was absolutely a ghost town until probably about a month or two after as well. At least here on NA, there was nobody playing it. People were playing it for grinding, but we're talking PvP. Like nobody PvP'd on it. The classes that were actually released overpowered upon release were like DK, Suck Megu. Honestly, nothing really kind of comes close to what those two classes were when they were actually released. Almost every other class, it was about a month later after release where they got buffs and bug fixes and they just became busted. I mean, it was okay. I wouldn't ever say people fragged out on it. People enjoyed the gimmick of running in, hitting themselves with a PA, and then one-shotting people, but outside of that, it wasn't doing shit in any type of group fights. And it never went crazy in, like, Solaire or anything. Like, it always just did okay. We're talking classes that were busted, and I never would have put Wusa in the same category as, like, DK on release or Suck Megu on release. It's not even close. Every class is a beginner-friendly class. Just play what you want. Classes aren't hard. The only thing that's difficult is having to learn about every class, how to fight them. But learning your own class is fine. Precision's an exceptional player, though. Having a sample size of one person, that's like saying Awakened Warrior is busted because Bobo Buddy is always being insane on it. When something is busted, you have even the average people just doing really good on it, right? There's a difference there. It's very easy to tell when it's a player diff or when it's a class diff. And when it's a class diff, there's lots of people who, you know, never ever got into the top 100, all of a sudden getting top 100. Precision's another one of those good players who always does well no matter what class he's on. In order of seasons, the busted classes were Musa in the first season, Suck Megu in the second season. Suck Sage had like the first 2 weeks, maybe maybe not even quite a month of the second season, but it ended up getting nerfed because a couple of its abilities, who knows what they were thinking with those modifiers. Season 3 was Awakened Drak. Season 4 was Suckzerker, Season 5 was Deadeye and Awegu, and Season 6 was obviously Awakening Sage. We just experienced that one. For Sage, I played Warrior for 4 years, I played Guardian for a year, and then I played Sage ever since it came out. When is it Awakened Guardian's turn to be busted? It was busted years ago. After it came out, it was one-shotting people standing. You just hit him with a full Dragonmon, people would just fall over. That shit was crazy. Yeah. Awakening Guardian's grab is really good. That's a good ranged grab. To be clear, too, Awakened Guardian's grab is a ranged grab. But it's it actually has a proper animation to it. So when they mention that they're going to be changing ranged grabs to have more of a wind-up, that's what they're referencing, right? Is they want more grabs to be like Awakened Guardian's grab, not like, because the thing with Awakened Guardian's grab, you just don't throw it willy-nilly. You're trying to pay attention to when there's an opening, because you're going to leave yourself open for a larger time if you throw it at a bad time. So you wait more. You have to have more intent behind the grab and knowledge, right? Where like an Awakening Sage grab or a Awakened Hash grab or a Lawn grab, you're practically just spamming these grabs when they're off cooldown because they're so difficult to punish. So it's good. It's good to bring more intent behind grabs. No, Wukong's grab is a range grab, or a melee grab.
And splaga blaga 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 blom 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 beam and splaga blaga 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 blom blom and splaga blaga 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 and splaga blaga 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 blom 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 yes 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 spiggity bomb bomb yes 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 yes.
Shut up, bitch!
And splaga blaga 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 blom 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 beam 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 spiggity bomb bomb yes 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 yes.
Well, you want to ask something? What's up, Gio? PvP, we already know it's being nerfed. PvE, probably not. I mean, there's no reason to nerf it in PvE. But summons are no longer going to ignore DR. They will be able to be affected by special attack modifiers, though, so that'll definitely help them get back some of its damage, but ignoring DR is massive. They're going to make range grabs have more of a wind-up. That's obviously going to be a nerf to Awakened Sage. Click to move is going to be disabled. That's a nerf to Awakened Sage's Impaling Flash. These are all nerfs that we know are coming just off of the Global Lab. Will they plan to do more on top of that? Maybe. The thing is, like, Awakening Sage outside of Solaire, it's strong, but it isn't, like, obnoxiously broken. There are other classes that outperform it in every other area of the game, so it's really just Solaire where it's a problem, and all of those things that I just mentioned can have a pretty big effect on it in Solaire. I think it also has to do with just it being a higher damage environment, right? So it'll also be interesting with them adjusting how AP and DP and accuracy and evasion, all that stuff works. Who knows what next season is going to feel like. Oh, fucking phone calls. Oh, there's the cave closed. Well, obviously it's going to change the game, right? We just don't know which way it's going to change it. We're getting a ton more AP, we're getting a ton more accuracy, but we're also getting a ton more DR and a ton more evasion. Not to mention they're changing how evasion works on classes. Or, sorry, accuracy works on classes. So, like, if you're a class that has a combined accuracy of 25 or of more than 25 between buffs and on your skills, then you're getting a slight nerf. If you're a class that has a combined accuracy of less than 25, then you're getting a slight buff. So, like, Awakening Sage is actually going to be getting, like, what was it, 1.5% accuracy? No, 2.5% accuracy increase. Or 10 accuracy stat points. It's exactly what they're doing. The only difference will be your evasion shreds. That'll be the main thing that's different. Between classes. So what they're doing is, if you look on your skills, right, you mouse over any skill in your kit, you'll see... Oh, 1 second. Fucking pack of mobs just spawned on me. I swear to God, every time I want to stop and do something, it's always right on this fucking pack. But yeah, if you go watch the Heidel Ball, they explain this and show examples. But if you go to your class and find the ability that you have that gives you an accuracy buff, if your class is one that has one, and it probably is, most classes do, but in the case of Awakening Sage, right, this is our ability, Radiant Annihilation. So every ability in the kit has that 16.5% accuracy that you see there, but this ability also gives a 6% accuracy buff. Well, they're removing both of those things from my class, right? And they're doing that with every class. Your flat accuracy on your abilities and your buff, your self-buff, they're getting rid of both of those things. But now they're going through, and in Infinite Mastery, they're going to make every level of Infinite Mastery give 18 accuracy. Not 18%, just the flat stat of 18, which works out to 4.5% accuracy per level. Now, the final level already gives 2%, so that will be obviously lost there. So, if there's... How many levels of that again, chat? Wasn't there like 7 or 8? Or maybe it was 6. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. So, anyways, it ends up working out to 100 more accuracy over what we have now. But you're losing all your accuracy on your abilities. And 100 accuracy equals 25% hit rate. So, I'm losing 22.5% on my abilities, but I'm gaining 25% on the passive. So, that's a net gain for me. Some classes, it'll be probably a net loss. The reason why they're doing this is they recognize that some classes, the way they have to get their accuracy buff up is really inconvenient and difficult. And some other classes, it's damn near free. In some classes, they don't even have to do an ability. They just have the accuracy baked into their whole kit already. Well, they're streamlining that, so basically everybody will be the same in that regard. Well, it hasn't been that way for a very long time, silly. Everybody's accuracy right now is streamlined. The only difference is how you apply it. Some classes need to do a buff to apply it. Some need to do a debuff to get the similar accuracy. Some classes don't have to do anything. The only difference right now is the method of application. And it's been like this for over a year now, which is way better than the old system. The old system. But there's no point of even talking about that by now, because we're already moving on to the next step. No point even talking about the old one. This is one step towards them dumbing down the game a bit more, though. Right? Because, you know, knowing your opponent and knowing how to properly combo, you know, that's one step away from that. You won't have to worry about whether the person you're fighting is evasion or DR. Because you won't have to worry about keeping that buff up, because it's just going to be static anyways, right? Grab my tokens. But yeah, we'll probably see some changes on Global Lab this week. I don't know exactly what they'll do to Awakening Sage if they decide to nerf it in PvP. There's definitely a bunch of ways they could go about it. I think the most reasonable way is addressing its stamina. Sage has been a good class for a while. It's just, it had a weakness, was its stamina, and I think that was fine. It really helped show the difference between people who are good at managing their stamina and people who weren't. I do some life skills, Alex. But that's not my primary focus. I dabble in almost every life skill. I mean, I have like every pen life skill enclosed in my market warehouse, right? See? The ones that might be missing from there are already equipped on other characters. Yeah. That's definitely going to happen, Moxito. There's no world where removing most move and compensating makes Awakened Zerk feel the same or be more difficult to play. It'll definitely be easier to play. But that's actually exactly what they're going for, right? Take a look at the Ranger changes they did months ago. They're trying to take these classes where there's a big difference between the really good players and the bad players and try to make the classes more accessible, which, you know, I don't necessarily agree with, but, you know, what are you going to do? I personally like classes being more difficult, not less difficult. Huh? The fuck? Oh, I tried to click the mass process button. Yeah, thanks, Sheriff. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, I definitely suspect that a lot of Awakened Zerkers aren't going to be a fan of what their class becomes after this. But it might end up making more people play Awakened Zerker, because people who don't get good with the click to move don't stay on Awakened Zerker very long. They usually end up swapping. So there might actually be a larger Awakened Zerk community after these changes. And it may not necessarily be weaker depending on how they compensate it. How are we doing on essences? Slowly building them up. Slowly building them up. Credit to the thing. 2.6, 2.6. The billies are adding up for those. What the hell just popped up on my screen? Okay, I will be back, chat. They're not. We already know they're not going to. You don't need to hope. You're only going to get 1 stone a week, and even going from Sept to Oct is, what did they show? 2,700 crons? Surely you can save up, what is that, 9 bill in 1 week? Like, that's super easy. And that's going to Oct, right? All of the steps below that are obviously going to be easier and a higher chance. We already know that information. Oh yeah, you could definitely do that AFK. You could legit just fish up that money every week. Did I grab the dailies? I feel like I didn't do these today. I didn't. Yoinkers. Yeah. Probably not a bad idea for me to start processing my ingots, get them ready. I don't have a ton of ore because I've spent a good amount of time selling them, but like I have a fair amount, 1.2 million, 1.1 million. Well, shit. Let's try this rotation. Well, let's see if we hit level 61 yet. Level 61, baby! And 13%. The Golden Monkey Crown. Wait, you can wear that on any character? Oh, I left my stable in there too, huh? Oh, that's where that was. Oh, you can wear it on other classes. Oh, it's so fucking stupid. It's so stupid. Looking like a bug. Looking like a fucking bug. Wait, do I need another helmet bag? Fuck. Been using my wireless headset for the last few weeks and I think I want to switch back. Still finding it incredibly uncomfortable. But what did you used to use? Oh, okay. What's making the new headset uncomfortable? If you're wearing headphones, that's pretty similar. Is this new one just too heavy? Ah, gotcha. Batteries, obviously, right? It also depends on the build quality of the wired ones, though. You could have wired ones that are heavier because they, will have less plastic in them. Oh, yeah. An extra 3 ounces. 3.5 ounces. I mean, you have a 5090, so you clearly have the money. Have you considered getting just like a high quality clip-on mic and shit, and get some IEMs? Like, I love the sound of my IEMs, and if you dump like $1,000 into a good audio setup, you can get really nice. What are they called? Lavalier mics? How to grind more? Controller helps? Depends on you. I don't use a controller. Mouse right here. I'll lift the keyboard, but that'd be annoying. Probably depends on the class. I've never been crazy about controllers myself. I want a mouse and keyboard to drive my car. Well, it's definitely not Awaken Ninja or Suck Ninja, but it's more than a lot of classes. If you want to pull good numbers, you can chill, but you're gonna get chill numbers. That's it. What's up, Chloe? Dumb bitch. Fuck you too. Goddamn fucking sun's flashbanging me in game. Oh, like Wukong? I think he's cool. Not my type of class, that's for sure. But, I fully suspect he'll get some tweaks and he'll be super strong in a month. Right now, he seems like he can be a decent grinder. I don't think he's going to be a top-tier grinder, but I think once people get him down, get comfortable with his AoEs and his cooldowns, I think he's going to be a perfectly fine grinder. PvP-wise, I have no data on that at all. I've heard people complain, but people normally do that with brand new classes. It's kind of one of those wait and see what PA does with it. But all in all, like, he feels cool. He just don't feel like my Sage. I'm trying to think. I don't remember, like, I was just grinding on him, so it's not like I really needed to cancel a lot of abilities, so I can't really remember. Oh, Cabal, don't do it. Stop it. I don't understand how we could have had this discussion months ago about how frugal you were and how smart you were trying to be with your silver. And now you're out there trying... Remember, it should be a huge hint to you that all of a sudden these things are selling. That should be a giant red flag that this item that would rarely sell once or twice a year has had how many sell in the last 2 weeks? I'd understand if it was like a big stat increase too, but it's legit throwing. It's pure FOMO. That's all it is. It's FOMO to the extreme. Thanks to your guide on Choice of Discord, I can finally understand and play Sage. That is not my guide. I did not give Choice a guide or anything like that. I linked him to someone else's guide. I need to go on to Sage Choice of Discord and see what's on there, because this isn't the first time someone's come here. And I really don't want him to be giving me credit for someone else's guide, because that's extremely disrespectful to the person who made it. He approached me about a guide when he was getting feedback from a bunch of people on different classes. He asked me for feedback, and I just said, yo, this guy made this guide named Archive. He's like the go-to Awakened Sage guide. Check it out. And that was all the information I gave him. Yeah, I was gonna say, not per piece. If it was per piece, that would be insane. So divide that by 4, right? That's an additional 7. I just can't justify potentially throwing away 1 trillion silver. Because that's the thing, is it's time gated, and I think it's important to differentiate this. It's time gated, it's not effort gated. Effort is something where you have to put in hours and hours and hours of effort, right? Time gated is something where you're literally sitting around twiddling your thumbs until the next opportunity to click. Like, you can do other things in the meantime. And I just don't feel like throwing away trillions of silver for such a small amount of stat. Because it's not like these are going to be the last upgrades, right? You're going to have to redo this effort. There'll eventually be a new set of accessories. There'll eventually be another weapon. There'll eventually be another Elkstone, right? That's just the progression of MMOs. And I don't feel like throwing away effort that could be going towards other things that aren't time-gated in the future, just to try to rush this thing here. If you have a day one, you're going to be humongous. If you have multiple pieces, sure. But a lot of that is just due to the swap. So a lot of that DR evasion difference is lost immediately as soon as you get base of the Idana armors. The base Idana armors have a massive stat increase. Base Idana armors are better than the current Pen Fallen God. So yeah, for the first month, you'll have a bit more of a noticeable difference because you'll be either the 1, 2, 3, 4 weeks away because people will be waiting for their stones to convert it. Actually, you might still need to wait for a stone to do the conversion anyways. Never mind. Right? You'll still probably have to get a fragment of Idana to convert your obliterating into a Octodana. So it's not even like you're going to get that immediately. But that's the thing though, Sir Sinner. You must have just tuned in or only been half paying attention. Is a time gate and an effort gate is completely different things. And there's no effort involved with making that gear. And to throw away tons of effort just to bypass such a minor... To bypass a reasonable time gate for such a large amount of silver cost, for such a minimal stat difference. It'd be completely different if it was a large stat difference, but it is such a minimal stat difference. Players probably convert all pieces first, then enhance after having all 4. Yeah, that's what you do. You're not going to want to go for Pride, Duo, Tri, or any enhancement levels if you're still wearing a piece of Fallen God, Nebraska, Tor shoes, or Dawn's gloves. You convert it all to Idana first, and then you start enhancing. Oh yeah, well, whether people will do it or not isn't the conversation. People will do anything, smart or dumb. Like, if we're going to just dumb it down to that and base our arguments off that, then what's the point of even having conversations about shit? That isn't conducive to an actual conversation. The conversation is whether it's worth it to throw away all that additional silver just to bypass a large time gate for such a minimal amount of stats. And for me, the answer is clearly no. My effort into the game is far more valuable to me than the time it takes to do one click once a week. Yeah, you're going to have a head glow and everybody's going to be like, that's the guy who gave away his effort to someone else who was willing to sell the item. Head glow looking ass. The funny thing is, most people play with effects turned off too, so you're the only one going to be seeing your head glowing ass. Worth is subjective, but the amount of effort you put in is objective. It could be objectively measured into hours.
Same with the stat difference. That is a very objective thing you can measure. We know the stats you're going to get. So the real question to you is how, or not question to you, or question you got to ask yourself is how little do you value your own time? And buying Pen Fallen God definitely feels like you value your own active playtime very poorly. A similar thing, like in regards to that mentality, is people who used to make the argument, you don't hear this a lot these days, but back in the day, you would have to go out and like grind your own base accessories and stuff to enhance, right? You'd maybe have to go out and gather to get your own hards and sharps, etc. Well, there would be people out there, Joe Never Fails was the perfect example of this, who he would spend all day going out and gathering resources to enhance gear. And then he'd come back and people would be like, he would go and enhance gear, and then people would ask him, well, how much profit did you make today? And he'd go, oh, well, the weapon is worth 2 bill, so I made 2 bill profit. And people are like, wait, what about the enhancing materials? I mean, you had an item before that, right? You had to have the try in order to click for Tet, or you had to go out and gather these materials. And his argument would be like, well, I went and gathered these materials myself, so therefore it's all profit. It's like, well, no, you're basically saying your time is worth nothing when you make that argument, right? Your time has value. You can't say that things that you gathered yourself have no value. There absolutely was a cost. The cost was your time going and getting them. But in the case of that, it's active time, right? Where just a time gate where you do something you were going to do anyways, right? People are going to be doing those bosses anyways, because I'm sure the rewards are going to be worth it, just like the Black Shrine and all that. But people are going to do those bosses anyways. And then you get a stone that you open the simple alchemy window, you combine it with three sharps, and I don't even think they're called sharps anymore. What are they called? Oh yeah, they're still sharps. You combine it with 3 sharps and 20 Caphras. And then boom, you have a stone, you open the enhancement window, click. So the active playtime is actually so minimal. Yeah, so Cavell, you're not the only person in the chat right now. This is a conversation for everybody, and it's important that some people don't properly understand the idea of opportunity cost, and you see them show this in their day-to-day lives. So I'm going to make sure that the conversation is extremely clear. I'm sure every single one of you in chat, assuming you are somebody who understands opportunity cost, know, I want to say a handful, but even more than that, know a lot of people who don't properly value their own time. Whether they demonstrate that in-game or in real life. But yeah, ultimately, if it brings you joy, better get a head start on the next item. You should start preparing for your protection stone too.
Because a Shining Protection Stone is going to be a much bigger upgrade than the difference between a base and a Penadonna armor. Huh. The funny thing about the Ebonroot's Knoll, I considered getting it just for the sake of getting it, and that's why I don't do it. Because it's one of those things where I would have to do all the bartering and the sea monster hunting or whatever it is that it entails just to get it. And then as soon as I got it, I would have no reason to do that stuff anymore, so I wouldn't even benefit from it. I think in the case of collecting treasure items, though, it's fun collecting stuff like that. The nice thing about that is there is no other way to get it, right? It's not something you can just buy. Yes, it's Octodana if you have a Pen Fallen God. Oh, shit. I tap both my pen offhands. Maybe I have a shot of grinding the new zone. Did you not have pen Black Stars before? Oh, no. You went pen Sovereign. Never mind. I don't know why I was thinking Black Stars. Yeah, just get some money to get yourself the pen offhand, and you're going to have a massive grinding AP bump. The offhand is going to be one of the most... It's funny, because right now, like, going from, like, a Tet to a Pen Black Star is one of the last upgrades you ever want to worry about doing. But now with the addition of the Sovereign offhand, it's now probably going to be one of the first things you want to do. Like, you'll want to do that probably before you even push to, like, Hex weapons. I'm sure somebody will be running the numbers on it soon, but... Like, right at just base, it's like a 13 AP upgrade, right? And then that 13 AP is going to come with 5 more AP if you're above 110 per AP. And then if you get it to Oct, it's probably going to be another 5 AP, or Pen, you're going to get another 5 AP on top of that. Like, it's going to be one of the first things on your list of things to do. It'll probably be whatever your main hand is, right? So, like, if you're Awakened, your Awakened weapon. If you're Succession, your main hand. But I imagine, like, and it's very obvious, like, if you're Succession, the Awakened weapon's kind of lackluster. So, very obviously, you'll go for the offhand first. But I think the offhand is actually so good that even if you're Awakening, you'll probably want to do the offhand before the main hand. Because it's just going to be that big of an upgrade. Is there a lot more delay today than usual? Let me load up my stream. Okay, test. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, almost 12 seconds. What about on other platforms? Let me try kick. Okay, test. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 seconds there. Let's check YouTube. Okay, test. 1. Oh, never mind. I'm still just starting the kick test on YouTube. No, 6 seconds isn't a big deal on kick. It's like 12, 13 seconds on Twitch, and like fucking 20 seconds or so on YouTube. There is. If you mouse over your item loot gauge, it tells you. Or maybe it's in your window. Yeah, like if you mouse over this, it shows you what the cap is. Oh, it does over the gauge too. Yeah, if you mouse over either of them, it tells you. Oh, 1 second. Okay, chat. I'll be right back. Headphone den goes hard. Yup. Yes, it does. It presses down my hair. Oh my god. I'll be back, chat. About to get a weird glare on the camera. I'm gonna go quickly make some food, and then we're gonna stream for a bit longer. We're gonna have a longer stream today. I'll be right back. Hey, chat, I'm back. Yeah, the generic drops are gone for one more week, so people can continue getting their Heidel Ball drops, but then the other drops are back. I made myself a little taco bowl. So I have some tater tots with some taco seasoned ground beef, some shredded sharp cheddar cheese, some orange and red peppers, some tomatoes, green onions, and some lettuce. Delicious. And a little dollop of sour cream on the side. Like a little taco bowl. Yep. I should have put it on a plate, though. I didn't really leave myself lots of room. It's kind of hard to grab a little bit of everything. Damn, Divia's already out grinding Norzekia. He must be feeling pretty comfy on it. Really? Oh my god, this is so good. Oh, man, that hit a spot. Oh, that was tasty. Thanks for waiting, chat. Sorry about that. See if that person's still in my normal spot. Excuse me. Ah, good, they're gone. I've never felt so motivated to grind. Now that I know that shit's just around the corner, fucking a Shining Elkstone in that offhand, and having armors to click. And I still have my main hand to click. Unless I get absolutely carried on the offhand and the Elkstone, I'll probably just chill with the main hand and just do casual clicks. No, regular drops are disabled while these event drops finish up. Ooh, an origin, nice. They resume tomorrow? Is it that early? I thought it was a little bit later. Ooh, Ko? Yo, Kanjar, are you here? I hope Ko blows this up. I can't wait to watch the rest of this video. There is rampant view botting on Twitch, obviously, and even in the video category. It looks like Ko's doing a video on it here. Get attention on it. Maybe it'll allow them to have more robust tools at detecting it and punish people. Yeah, yeah. This does look like it came from his podcast. Go Carnage, yeah.
I stay up all night. I clean through maintenance, only to pass out right after making my wukong and sleeping all day. It's Jover. I will never recover from this chat.
Nope. It is Jover indeed. I need some more pet food. Wait till the next part. Kanjara. So that was, I guess, just the discussion leading up to the next part. This guy, I don't know who this Ron guy is. He must be somebody of importance. Because he says, probably about a minute away from where you're watching, that apparently they have I guess an internal Discord with a bot in there that can actually tell, like they just type in the channel and it'll tell them how many bots are in that channel. So it sounds like they do actually have the means, if what I'm hearing is true or and I'm not misunderstanding it, they do have the means to check specific channels and see exactly how many bots are in there. Watch the video, Renetics, then you'll know what we're talking about. Oh, well, if you take the time to look at different channels' analytics, you'll notice the people that are being honest and the ones that are super questionable. And there is a little bit of variability in there because you got to know like if they got rated or hosted. But there are specific channels, excuse me, that put almost no effort into hiding it, and you'll see this very unnatural. It's like normally there's this curve, right? You fire up your stream. And it's not about the specific numbers, it's more about the proportionality of those numbers. But you'll see this very gradual curve that starts off a little bit more steep, but slowly starts to plateau over time, right? And it doesn't matter what the channel is. Right? Like, obviously the total numbers at peak are going to be different, but that curve in general looks the same with, you know, a couple blips here and there depending if they got big raids or not, right? Well, the channels that are super questionable, you can look at them, and there is no curve. It's an immediate jump. It looks like a goddamn hockey stick, right? It's just like a slow, like a couple people piling in, and then all of a sudden there's like 400 people, right? So, yeah, it's very obvious if you look through the data, and it is surprising that they don't do more. Now, I've always, like, the same way I talk about BDO, I kind of apply to Twitch there too, right? Is like maybe there is some things going on that can explain it, and it's always significantly worse to ban somebody who's innocent than it is for somebody who's breaking the rules to slip through the cracks. So I would rather them always err on the side of caution whenever it comes to any type of punishment like that, just to avoid situations like that, right? But maybe just like, remember when the whole embedding thing blew up? Maybe this will be the fuse for that. Maybe this will be the catalyst that blows this whole the whole botting thing into the public eye to the point where Twitch can't ignore it anymore. Well, that's part of it too. So for me, I've done a little bit of thinking to this, but I haven't fully fleshed out this idea. But in terms of advertisers, right, and revenue, I think one of the best things you can do is maybe have like some verification process where, like, if advertisers choose to and they want to try to avoid bots, then they can choose to only, like, ad revenue only goes to verified viewers, right? So, like, obviously a company isn't going to, I mean, maybe some more expensive ones might have the means to create a bajillion verified accounts, but I think the vast majority of them will not. And if there's a cost, even an opportunity cost of setting that up, then you know, it's going to make it a lot more outside the means of the average person to do it. So, like, if advertisers have the choice that, hey, you know what, we'll give a higher ROI, or we're going to get a higher ROI, but we choose to only advertise to verified viewers because we know that they're, you know, there's going to be a significantly higher proportion of real viewers per verified viewer versus just, you know, any bot in there. Yeah. Well, it's not hot. The video that I just linked, a guy literally did exactly that. He was confronted and he said live on stream, yeah, I do it, so what? Other people do it too. It's not illegal, was his justification. I didn't know Ko had his own little YouTube channel, though. I'm going to subscribe to that. Give that a little thumbs up. So you know what a system that I think would work, that would be a nice middle ground, because you're absolutely right, Underwater, and I've said this too, that if all of a sudden you start banning people for having bots in their channel, then you can now maliciously view bot other people to get them banned. So if they actually have a system to see exactly how many bots are in a channel, why can't they implement a system into Twitch where if it sees you have 500 bots in your channel, it'll deduct 500 views from your viewer count? So this way it protects everybody from people cheesing the system with view bots, but also protects people from malicious view botting, because then, you know, there's just no benefit to it, right? Like, that seems like the easiest solution there. How would that worsen the average Twitch chat experience, though? The bots are just view bots. They're not typing. And if you think that bots that are automatically just putting in random messages, like the whole reason, like, think about that, right? You got to follow the money with everything. The reason of having the view bots in the stream is to get the viewer count up, so this way you make more money off of advertisement. If Twitch has a way to immediately just subtract those views from the count so the bots don't count, now there's no money in it. So why would you put, you know, thousands of bots in a channel anymore? There's no reason. Right, Kinjar? we kind of are. It's crazy. Well, underwater, yes, people will always try to find new ways to cheat the system. But if that is going to be just our excuse to never do anything, then we never do anything. I'm more of a solution guy. Let's figure out a solution to the problem, and if a new problem arises, then we'll start targeting that. But I'm not a throw my hands up in the air, this is not worth my time type of guy. At least not with everything, I guess. You got to remember too, the more secure you get the system, the more difficult it'll be to cheat it, and then the more money they have to invest into cheating it, just to potentially have that loophole closed too, right? But I'm damn near certain there's some people in our category that definitely view bot. But it's just, I'm not about attacking the people. It's the problem that needs to be addressed. I don't want to make this into like a me versus this person type issue. It's just something I would love for Twitch to get a handle on. The thing is viewbots contribute nothing to the platform, period. They hurt streamers. They don't help it. Think about that, right? They do have incentive to shut down botters. And this is the incentive. Once again, the money, right? Whenever advertisers go to Twitch, they're going to see, okay, well, if this person is averaging 1,000 views and my ROI is this, then I'm going to offer this much towards advertising. And if all of a sudden they're getting the same, they're getting half the ROI on 1,000 viewers than they used to, then they're going to start offering half as much. So what this means for bots is if you get them under control and then all of a sudden, you know, there's all these bots off the platform and all of these advertisers all of a sudden see a giant jump in ROI, they're going to start offering more money, right? They're going to say, shit, if I can get the same amount of, the same ROI off 100 viewers as I used to get off 1,000, then we'll offer 10 times more money. And that will get more people on the platform. If people are making more money, more people will come to the platform. Especially if they could do it and they don't feel like they have to cheat to do it. I hope that video blows up, though. I hope Asmon goes over it. I hope a bunch of people go over it. Because that is definitely worthy of attention. And like I said, I don't know who this person is in that screenshots, but I'm assuming that he has some type of... name to him, I guess, or some type of affiliation with Twitch. Well, it really doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter what the resolution is on the data. If you get fake views out that are currently sucking up advertisement dollars, then the ROI is going to go up regardless of the resolution of your data. Well, they don't need to ask for the numbers themselves. They'll see it directly, right? Because I'm sure they just have this blanket agreement with Twitch where, like, yeah, we're going to give you X amount of dollars for X amount of views. And then they'll see, like, okay, our sales went up by approximately this much while we were running this ad campaign. And then they know what their ROI is. If all of a sudden they do the exact same thing, but their ROI goes through the roof, they're going to be like, wait a minute, were we advertising to real people? Well, of course they'll do. That's business, right? Twitch will negotiate on our behalf in order to try to get a higher advertisement, and they will try to, on their behalf, to get lower. That's just how the market works. But there will reach a threshold where if a company is offering too little, then Twitch will just say, hey, we'll take someone else then, right? Obviously, people are going to try to negotiate for a deal. That's kind of ridiculous to imply that they're not doing that already. How goes the grind? Oh, it's good. We're chilling today. No real big drops. We got a bunch of limbos and flames and kabuas over the last couple days. Today has been just... I guess we got one origin. We actually... Oh, I guess we did a bunch of pig cave today, too. We didn't get a single bond, I think, though, aside from the one that I handed in tokens for. Damn. Almost. But what's stopping them from doing that now, though, Inder? That, like, I think that's irrelevant. Because whether Twitch gets a handle on bots or not, that's still going to be the case. What's going to speak to them is the money. Money is what speaks. And getting that ROI up is going to be where the money is. I'm just trying to figure out the angle because it feels like you're trying to make the argument that it's better overall to keep the bots on the platform than to get rid of them. Just trying to figure out why the change isn't present yet. I mean, that's fair. It is kind of head-scratching, right? Especially if whatever that person said in that video is true. Like I said, it seems like whoever that person is, they must have some weight because Ko kind of pogchamps as soon as he sees that. And if it was just some random Joe from chat saying it, then it probably wouldn't have any value, right? But if they actually have the tools to do that already, then it does make you scratch your head and say, why aren't they doing it then? And maybe it's what the co-host said in the video there, right? I don't know who the other guy is, but he says at one point maybe Twitch does be a bit more careful with the bigger broadcasters because they're worried about the community backlash. Maybe that does have a lot to do with it. It's just, yeah, the biggest thing, right, is you can't excuse me, intent is everything, and unless you can get into the streamer's thoughts, it's kind of hard to establish intent. So you can't just say, well, because the person has bots in their channel, therefore they intended to have the bots in their channel. That's just not true. And if you just started banning because people had bots in their channel, you would definitely catch some people and basically have the system become weaponized. Who the fuck is calling me now? 1 second. Holy fuck. Insurance company still calling me on behalf of my father. Holy fuck. Not on behalf of my father. Trying to contact my father. Their incompetence. I just warned them. I just started yelling and I said, I'm sorry. I'm not yelling at you. I'm venting right now though, because I'm really fucking frustrated. And then I told her the whole situation and I said, here's his number. Call him, get this phone number shit straightened out, because if I get one more fucking call, I'm going to lose it on the next person. Get your shit in order. Jeff's got more phone calls today than I've gotten the past week. Yeah, all of them were either my dad or this insurance company for all of the exact same fucking reason. How many views do you think you'd have if they got rid of the bot? The thing with BDO is it's a drop category. Now, drops greatly increase the amount of people in your channel because people want to get free rewards and a lot of them just lurk and then they go, right? But at the same time, like, chat interaction never feels as high as it should be. But I do attribute that a lot to myself because if you take a look at the different people who are streaming in the category and how much they interact with their chat, you will see a direct correlation with how much conversation is going on. Sorry, with how much effort they're putting into interacting with their chat to the amount of conversation going in the chat. Like, for example, if I just go into grind mode, turn my brain off, and I'm not talking, chat will be like a fucking desert. But sometimes we'll have a good conversation going, and all of a sudden you see tons of people start popping up and chiming in and becoming a part of it. So it can be difficult to gauge. And like if you see someone like Biceptimus and Choice, who are obviously much better at interacting with their chat and a lot more willing to answer the same questions over and over again, their chat interactivity goes up a lot. I know part of one of my faults of a streamer, something I could definitely do better on, and I choose not to. I don't know why. I guess just because I'm stubborn. But just answering the same questions over and over again, right? And I think when somebody comes to the chat and they ask a question that I just answered a second ago, and instead of like Biceptimus or Choice who will answer it, I just sit there and I'll either ignore it or eventually, like sometimes I'll just kind of give like a half-assed answer or a snarky answer. That's obviously going to affect chat interactivity because they're very likely they're going to be less likely to interact more in the future, and other people who maybe just popped into chat will also be less likely to interact because they'll be like, oh, this guy's kind of cranky, never mind, I don't want to type. I can't wait for 20 years from now for the old Zep meme when it becomes real. Oh, when I am actually old? Yeah. That question was asked 30 seconds ago. Please kindly fuck off, bitch. Yeah. I want you guys to know I read every message. Well, I try to read every message. There are times where chat is popping off where I might miss something. Especially when I'm doing like a long-winded explanation on something. I won't look at my chat if I know, like, if I'm trying to make sure that I'm properly forming like my thoughts and not getting too ahead of myself. I will take my eyes off chat and just think about it while I'm talking, because if I start trying to read while I'm trying to explain something, oh, it fucks it all up. It fucks it all up. It becomes a mess. What's up, Baruka? Yeah. Hey, you guys pissed me off today. I don't know if you guys noticed yet, but I increased the prices on a lot of that annoying shit. You gotta pay a premium for it now.
I remember years ago people would talk mad about you, but then I actually came in and chilled for a bit and realized they were just some crybaby, thin-skinned IMFs.
Yeah. I appreciate that. I think the problem is, and this makes me a bad streamer, is some streamers like to ride the fence. They'll, like, sometimes you might catch a hint of the way they feel.
But most of the time they're trying to ride the fence because they don't want to piss people off. No, you asked me straight up. I'll tell you what I feel with the information I have at the time. You one-tapped another knob? Oh my god. Used to the monkey? Yeah. Divios is kinda going crazy on it.
I played it for a little bit today. It wasn't, it's not necessarily my thing. I think it's a pretty cool class, though. 11 clicks for a full knob wheel. Wait, you're done now? Oh my goodness. I hope you pity every deck. Oh my god, I did not just get another text from that insurance company! You have to be kidding me! Someone get the blood pressure me? You have no fucking idea. No fucking idea. Yep, I got my little tiny Nimbus. Ooh, beer brats. That's what I'm talking about. Oh my goodness. When am I invited over? My wife is actually bringing home some buns tonight. She hit the grocery store on her way to work, and she just put them in her fridge at work. But I'm going to be grilling some sausages or burgers tomorrow. I can't help but crack a beer in the backyard when I'm grilling burgers. How's Wukong at DSR? I think it's probably pretty good. I took it here, and there were times like where I was doing shit right and it felt good, and there were most times I was doing shit wrong and it felt bad. I think once you get comfortable with it, I was just pressing buttons too. I didn't have a system or anything down. Devios, though, he's currently streaming himself, or at least he was streaming himself over at Orzekia, and seemed to be doing pretty well, so... Thanks, Bob. Thanks, Bobo. Am I coming to work tonight or busy with the fam? I signed up. Let's see. Doesn't look like spots were given out yet, but yeah, I signed up. I was pretty late signing up last night though, so I completely forgot. I was laying on the couch last night with the family, and then all of a sudden my wife's like, "Everybody's falling asleep. Let's get the kids to bed." And I was like, "Oh shit!" I grabbed my phone. I was like, "Oh fuck, that's right." Yep. Oh, I'm down. I'm down. I mean, if you guys think it's fair, I ain't trying to, you know, step ahead in line, you know. But if you guys need me, count me in. I should actually end stream here though pretty soon and go just take a break. Fuck, man. I've been at it for almost 12 hours. Maybe in 15 minutes I'll do that. We'll round it off in a nice 12-hour stream. Something light. Overworking, yeah. Hey, gotta take advantage of the situation. Whatever new stuff gets announced in BDO, the category's popping. Damn. That might be the smallest penis I've ever seen, Corgi. Why'd you send that to me? Don't worry, your humor is not lost. Okay, good. I'm glad you guys, at least somebody here laughed. All right, he's back. Yeah, I saw what you sent. That was the smallest penis I've ever seen. I don't know why you'd send that to me. It makes me angry I had to say that twice. But yeah, just a heads up, Corgi, I'm always down to fight. If I'm not allowed, if I'm not able to fight that night, then I'll just put myself as absent. But whenever I sign up, yeah, I want to fight. I'm always down to fight. I also understand though that lots of other people like fighting too, so and there's always only so many slots. So I don't mind getting benched so other people get a turn. I don't want preferential treatment. You said it right the first time, and sometimes it feels that way, that's for sure. The illusion of choice, you know? Yeah, Kanjara's kind of been getting hosed. He's been signing up like crazy, and then, like, he'll get skipped over for the range slots. Yeah. I think the biggest thing too is like I'd be like, let's assume for a second if I was in Kanjara's shoes, it'd be annoying if down the road, if some reason he caught some flack because people were like, oh, but you never show up to Node War, and it'd be like, the fuck you mean? I never get taken to Node War. I sign up every goddamn day, every goddamn week. So hopefully they are logging that he is signing up, but they're just choosing not to take him. Because that would suck to get axed later on because of attendance when, you know, they're the ones not taking him. It was no choice of his own. I know, I miss the old FFA of Joe. I'm gonna keep it a buck. That shit hit 8 o'clock, you hit yes as fast as possible. I miss that shit. That shit's nice and easy to understand. You're either there or you're not. It only works if your guild or alliance is strong enough and plus win the do flex. That is true, right? Because like it's obviously a lot easier with Cho when it didn't matter which 100 we were taking. We were always just dominating. But obviously you don't want to be losing fights because I don't know, it's kind of a balance, right? You don't want to take the fun out of it at the same time too. But if you start losing a bunch of fights because, you know, everybody knows, and I'm not gonna, like, the strength of a guild is largely determined by its bottom half, not its top half. The top half of every guild is pretty strong, but that bottom half gets heavier and heavier, and like, if those are the ones that are being really quick to sign up, it can really weigh down your effectiveness in a fight, especially when you only have 45 slots. Shit. Well, anybody you talk to is going to have a biased answer, no matter how you cut it, Dragor. Whether you cut it from the bottom down or the top up. Obviously, everybody who is losing to us is going to say they're having more fun when they're not losing as much. Just kind of a ridiculous question in general.
Zati, always from the fun of from the bottom up.
Yeah, and guess what? It doesn't matter what guild is at the top. That's always going to be the case, Dragor. So, like, what do we got to do? Every year, we got to just make sure we axe whatever guild is at the top. That's a good way to kill the game. That's anti-competition. That's what that is. Where you just want to handicap. You want to take the people who are the most competitive out of the equation because you don't want to work as hard to be as competitive as they are. Now we could talk about the fundamental issues with the game and player retention for guilds. That is a completely separate issue. But what you're saying is just anti-competitive. Is Digi just as dominant as Cho was? Oh, for sure. And guess what? Before Cho, it was Snake. And before Snake, it was Man Up. Remember, everybody said the game would be saved when Man Up died. And then Man Up died. The game got worse. And then everybody said the game will be saved when Snake dies. And then Snake died. The game got worse. And guess what? We're now down to Digi. Digi's at the top. And people will say, well, the game will be better when Digi dies. But guess what? The game will get worse again. And it'll keep, the cycle will continue. I don't know how many times this cycle has to repeat itself before people realize that guilds dying never saves the game. Never, not once. What's up, Danny? Now that's the problem right there, Ark. The alliance system was the, like, oh my god. If there's anything that was a knife in the back of, like, Node Wars and Siege, it's the alliance system. That shit made it harder for guilds to be competitive. What are you talking about? We lose all the time. And I love these fights. I'm more motivated now than I've ever been.